your body there. Yeah. Oh.
Good afternoon to you all. I do hope you are well.
Eliza, good afternoon there.
Indeed, indeed. I presume there has already been a meeting today, yes?
No.
No, not at all.
There's quite a bit of people around.
Goddamn Babylari. I don't want to fucking get up there.
Incredible. So, there hath been no meeting as of yet today.
No, not as of yet.
Wonderful. How busy is everyone right now? Is everyone engaged in active activities?
Oh, yeah, we're going on a contract right now, but
Incredible. Then we shall proceed forthwith. I don't believe we'll need a meeting if everyone is already engaged and connected to the goals of the day.
not engaged. I got divorced.
Oh, my condolences or celebrations?
Celebration.
Felicidades, then. I shall leave you all to it. I shall be around tidying up trash and checking in on the progress of things. So do let me know if you are in need of any assistance.
Very well.
You okay, by the way?
Myself, yes, very much so. At some point I want to check in with you in regards to your lovely interview yesterday, but that can wait until a bit later.
Sure, no problem.
Indeed.
Be back.
Queenie, I'll be back. You stay up there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Chat, I got a late start today. Oh. Queenie, hello, how fare you on this day?
Hello, how are you?
I am doing quite well, indeed.
Try to make it up here.
Oh, could you repeat that? I am sorry.
You should try to make it up here.
You know what? I have not tried recently. Oh, that's not great. I'm going to have to take a brief power nap. I shall return.
You said what?
Oh, I must take a quick power nap. I shall return briefly.
Okay.
How's it going today, chat? How we doing? Oh, well, I'm trying to find somewhere moderately discreet. Guess this pile of junk is as good a place as any. Hi, chat. How are we doing?
Hey, Regent.
Ah, hello and good day to you, Alfonso. I do hope you are well.
I'm doing great. I'm doing good.
Incredible.
I wanted to see if you're able to help me with something real quick.
Yes, indeed.
I'm working on just better medical equipment for us inside the medical bay, and I was wondering if you're able to take a look and tell me if the lights are good and you're able to see the bed just in the right position.
Yes, indeed. All right. The overhead looks pretty solid.
Try laying it.
All right, yep, I'll just get on in here. Might be a little cramped here.
Are you not able to just you know, step on the bed?
I may perhaps be in needs of taking a power nap.
But you see the bed right here, right?
I do. Yes, I do indeed.
Okay. That is fantastic. That is great news. It's just
Indeed.
sometimes with the light, the overhead, you know, it's hard with just to see things in here. That's all.
Of course, I am able to see it quite well.
Okay, I'll work on the other equipment. Thank you.
Indeed. All right, we're gonna take the power nap real quick, chat. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? How's it going? All right, quick power nap, chat. Oh, I had already changed the screen. Well, good job. Good job, me. Pardon me. Yeah, Eliza should have been able to lay down in the bed, but I think we were having some, like, pocket issues of some sort. Happy Saturday, everybody. How's it going? Schmucket schmissues. Yeah. Hey, Rev Maynard, what's up? How's it going? How we doing? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, you're fine. Hopefully that fixes it. That's what I get for hopping into stream and not giving not giving it space to actually load properly. How we doing, everybody? I'm a little cooked, but there's nothing quite like a slightly cooked Saturday stream, isn't there? All right, let's see if this fixes it. Sushi? You know what? I don't know. There is a heavy TBD tacked onto that one. Alrighty, let's see if this fixes everything. Ah! Buenissimo. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Ooh, gonna need a little more than that. That'll be fine. Ooh. Don't want to be a hoarder. We also have these two baddies. So fry these up real quick. And then Jesus and Eliza got a lot of wood yesterday. We'll go back and check in with Queenie. Eliza has been wanting to have a proper check-in with Queenie. And then Eliza will do another proper check-in with Bonds. Okay, just one bucket of water. We'll have to put those splints back. I completely forgot we were still carrying them. Hell yeah. Chat, we figured it out! How delightful. Yesterday was bonkers, wasn't it, chat? Ooh, I think Eliza will go and try to check on Edgar in prison, maybe? Lizards! Oh yeah, decoy scooping up that first with lizards getting second. What's up? Hell yeah. Okay, easy. And we'll make sure. Beautiful. All right, so that is all set. Ooh, okay. All right, I think everything's just gonna look like bags to us today, and that's fine. Regent. The Regency era. Who chat? Did we ever actually decompress from that, conversation with Thad yesterday? Whoo! Hoo! that was something, wasn't it? City Chronicles. Fire 5, 6. And then 7. And then we'll just, have those saved elsewhere. We'll probably have to go and check in about issue number 8. I will be out and about running errands and checking in on everyone, so please do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance to you.
Well, yeah. How are you doing? Because I've heard that you woke up in the hospital. What happened?
Oh, yes. I'll have to say I'm quite remiss that I do not recall what happened, but I was covered in dirt and sticks and bruises, so I imagine I took an unfortunately customary tumble.
And you don't recall what we were doing before? Were you like in a car? Did you reject from a vehicle? Maybe you like were going down for like a walk and trip down like the mountains?
I was leaving. I had stopped by briefly to observe part of Edgar's court case up in Polito. So, somewhere between there and ending up in the Los Santos hospital. There was a park ranger that gave me a thumbs up by the bed before they sort of scuttled off, so I'm really trying to remember what happened.
Park ranger. Okay. But you don't think this was like, intentional or targeted, right?
Foul play, I don't believe so, no. The individuals who I think may be inclined to be malignant in their intents would have other methodologies, I'll be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I figured. All right, well, I'm glad you're okay, and be careful, and if you need anybody to go out with you and help you with your errands, let me know. I'll be around for a bit.
I appreciate that greatly. I will keep that in mind.
Of course. I'll be here.
Run
Let's see. I think I saw Delver over. Oh yeah, we still have to go talk to Queenie. Okay, let's give it another shot. He's eating with that medical tent. Okay, I might have to do a bit of this. Yeah, it's a nice med bay. Couldn't find out how to get into the bed, but I think that might be more me scuff than anything. Alright, we'll try it 1 or 2 more times, and then I'm, moving on with my day. We were able to figure it out yesterday. I don't know why. Alright, 1 or 2 more tries. Queenie, are you still up there?
Yes.
Are you still up on the tower? Have you gone elsewhere?
I am still here, yes. I've been thinking about something for a little bit.
Oh, of course, and I shall leave you to it. When you are finished with your meditations, I'd love to catch up with you.
Yeah, I'll give you a call.
Incredible.
All right, see you soon.
Hi. Yeah, we'll have to talk to the Fwans about it. Okay. Let's see. If Skipper is around, he'd actually be a great person to talk to. Skipper Jones. The Scarif. Yeah, we keep trying, but I don't wanna, like, injure Eliza a fuck ton for the sake of trying to do an improbable task. Okay. That's all looking fine and dandy. Fish seems like it's fine in the kitchen right now. Delver is on the phone. On the Del phone. Our erosion protection structure is doing quite well. It looks like there's a trash bag over there, but we're not gonna fuck with it. That's a mole men area. Red Keep. Looking good. Should try to get Eliza some binoculars. I think Lush sells them, so Eliza can utilize some Babylari for that. Has anyone been... Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh! That's fun. If I were to try to... Let's see. Oh! Gotcha. They're role-playing it out, chat. They're role-playing it out. Alright, we'll see if, any of these silly gooses are... Okay, looking good. I don't think I saw any trash bags in there, so it looks like people have been keeping it nice and tidy. I think this is all spices stuff. We'll just check and see if there's any garbage, and then we'll leave it be.
Get a move on, you piece of shit!
Ooh. A little grouchy today, are we? Okay, bucket of water. That's a Jeff safety thing. Let's actually... It looked like there was only one bucket of water in the kitchen, so let's take care of that. Chat, it's the errand hour. We're running errands. We're getting stonked up on errands. Oh, no logs? Didn't we grab a fuck ton of logs, or am I delusional? Let's see. Oh, Jesus, we might simply just need more logs. Oh! Oh, okay, you know what? Let's put these baddies to use. Hobo campfire. Wooden skinning knife. Dante! Oh, man. Ah, Queenie, hello.
Hello, you want to try to make it up here?
Yes, I will make another attempt. I'm currently wrapping up, fashioning together some wooden buckets, and I'll be there shortly.
Sounds good. I'll see you soon.
Incredible.
Bye-bye.
Yeah! Okay. Stunning. Oh. It's not what I meant to do. Eliza just carrying around a stack of wooden buckets. We'll stack them... what's gonna be the most realistic thing to do? We'll stack them in the kitchen, and then we'll fill them with water after. That seems like the way to go. Otherwise, Eliza's just gonna be walking around with 20 buckets on her. It doesn't... Well, I guess, you know... No, no, there's no way to justify it.
Hi.
Is Shania Jones like an evil twin of Charlie Jones?
Hello, Eliza. Good to see you.
Ah, good day to you, Delpher. I do hope you are well.
Yes. It's truly a blessed day.
Indeed.
Doing quite well.
That delights me to hear.
Yes. How are you? Did you answer this?
Answer what?
Oh, how are you?
Oh, quite well on this day, I'll have to say, overall.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Many things to be done that are, to some degree dependent on other people's presence, so we will see what direction the wind blows.
I was concerned about you a little bit yesterday, I must admit, and I did not have the time to approach you and ask about it the other day. Are things seems like something was going on. I heard a bit, but is that getting better, or is it still a problem?
Are you referencing to the tumble I took yesterday, or simply the twatter disagreement that happened?
The twatter disagreement, and then I saw you sitting by the fire holding your head.
Well, quite observant of you. It's it was a conglomeration of several different things that, we are presented with these challenges, and whether or not we are able to face them forthright is, the journey we must partake.
I will be honest, Eliza. What you just said was incredibly vague.
Some things are really difficult, but I am looking at it as a challenge to test my own fortitude as opposed to the usual sitting and wallowing in it, even though that was precisely what I was doing yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's your life. I just wanted to check in on you with that. Don't really necessarily need to know your personal business or whatever. I'm just, making sure you're good.
I appreciate that. That is exceedingly kind. Long story short, it's unfortunately a personal grievance that stemmed from a professional grievance, and it's gotten to the point where I can either continue giving attention to it, or I can simply continue forging forth.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
And I, unfortunately, am quite given to wallowing a little far too often.
Oh. Well, I mean, better than doing that than letting it bottle up and explode or something, I guess.
I'll have to say that is also a vice of mine. It's trying to find a reasonable balance with things.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. I get it. No, I think it's pretty normal for to have old stuff kind of come up, especially now that you're here. It's definitely kind of been happening with me too.
Oh, is that so?
I think it's normal. Yeah.
Well, I hope it is not troubling you too much. If it has been, you don't show it.
Oh, no, I'm doing just fine with it. It was partially expected, to be honest. But for example, I recently just learned on the phone just now, as you oversaw, that apparently some friends of mine have named a snake after me.
A snake?
Yes, indeed. I think it is some sort of quip, some sort of grievance against me leaving.
I'll be honest, there's a naive part of me that was hoping it was an extension and gesture of friendship as opposed to the obvious symbolism that is being implied there.
There is symbolism, but it's not, nothing about it is entirely clear. It's a little bit wishy-washy, depending on who feels which way.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's complicated. They're trying to replace me. There's also someone else impersonating me.
Wait, what?
Yes, it's Tyler Peters, one of my enemies.
Oh,
He's been
the
stalking me
former
for
chief of
years now.
police.
Yes, yes. He's in his spare time. Those of the guild have had him replace me. In his
Well,
spare
that is,
time, he dresses exactly like me and tarnishes my good name.
That must be incredibly frustrating.
Yes, he's been stalking me since before he became a police officer. It's ridiculous.
Oh, what?
Yeah, on a daily basis, he would stop at my front door and watch me through my window and stuff, and then call me on the phone and steal my stuff.
What?
Yes.
That is. Telfer, that's
And then
intense.
they hired him. I
And
know,
they
and then
hired
it turns
him
out...
to impersonate you.
Yes, and it turns out he was a former enemy of mine who had faked his death.
What?
It's,
Wait,
yes.
what?
Yes, it's quite deep.
Okay, so he's a guy pretending to be another guy pretending to be you?
Yes.
If I'm getting that correct?
Yes, it goes back many years now. He is, there's a guy named William Gunner who also used to stalk me and attack me on a daily basis, who was a police officer. And we all thought he died, but actually, Tyler Peters is him. Under his new alias. Yeah, it was all part of his big ruse to get hired back into the PD, and then he became the chief or the assistant chief. They all fell for it. It's ridiculous. I really don't like him.
Truly exemplificating how truth really is stranger than fiction at times.
Yes, well, it's all true. At least this one. It just makes me really upset. If you ever see me like really mad on the phone, I'm probably on the phone with him.
Well, maybe we can turn one of these trailers into a rage room where you can take some of that frustration out.
Maybe. I was actually thinking, for so long I've been talking about this Zen garden thing, then I'm distracted doing other stuff, but now that I'm also no longer sheriff, I have more time to do it, so I think I'm gonna start with this. I've been planning it out as I've been sweeping the rocks off of the path today, and I think, obviously a big part of the Zen garden is these large rocks, which are surrounded by an ocean of sand, and I think each of these rocks, each of them need to embody a different emotion. So I think I'm gonna put a contract out to request rocks that have been acquired over various emotional states.
Excellent indeed.
Yes, that's what I've been thinking.
I'm a little remiss. I have to go and meet with Queenie really quick, but if you are at your leisure in about 15 minutes or so, I'll be realistic. I like to yap maybe 20 minutes. I would actually like to pick your mind in regards to the Reformed Codex.
Okay, good. But you have my number, right?
Ooh, you know what? Let me double check. Ah, yes indeed.
Okay. Yeah, just call me.
Ah, perfection. I do hope you find a sense of zen in working on this project.
I don't know about that.
In due time. We'll speak soon. Poor Queenie, we kept her waiting.
Oh God.
Hey, oh! Oh, hey.
Hello? I'm in Babylon.
Chat, I thought I had it once. Hmm. Like in Clown Risk? Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Well, frick you. I'm annoyed! I don't want to do this anymore! I'm done! Queenie, I must apologize. I cannot ascend. I'm at my wit's end and my boots are too slippery. I'll try one more time. Nope, done. Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It wasn't working. It's what I've been trying to do. Yeah, it's not worth it. We got it to work the other day. Yeah, it's not worth it if it's gonna be wasting materials and whatnot. Pardon me. Alright, we'll wait until we get a call or text back from Queenie. Because I could not see her up there.
Do we have enough food?
We should at the moment. Let me double check here. I can actually...
I can go fishing too.
We should have a decent amount of fish. I'll check our stock here
Yeah,
really
let me know
quick.
if not, I can go fishing.
Wonderful. You know what? Actually, that is not such a terrible idea.
All right, I'll fish for a bit.
Thank you so much.
Also, Jesus came in and told me that they were doing a contract. And things went south.
Okay.
So Luciano and them might be in trouble.
Good
I haven't
to
gotten
know.
an update yet though. That's all I know.
Thank you for the note.
Of course.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. I'll whip up like 4. Then we'll try to figure out where the fucking... Where are my buckets? I literally just brought 20 buckets in here. 20 buckets! The fuck are my buckets? Chat, is it just gonna be one of those days? It is, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those days.
It's just one of those days.
Oh, joke or jock? Thank you. I'll have to give that a try. Just one of those days. Let's see. Maybe fish? Oh, hold on. Our buckets! Life is good again. Hold on. We'll place them somewhere a little more visible. Okay. Are you willing to cooperate now? Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll do that. Clap. Pleeks clap. Let's see. How much time do we have? Okay, a minute. Getting water speed run. Right on. 2x Dominion trade-off. Any percent. Hell yeah. Easy. We figured it out, chat. Big W's. Incredible work, everybody. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's because I technically took water. Ooh, okay. So, well, it seems like Jesus is actively tending to whatever is happening, and that might be what Queenie is currently taking care of.
Look at this cock guzzler.
Oh, wait. There we go. Sorry, chat. Too much fail RP for me today. Gotta lock the fuck in. /me carries buckets of water. /me places buckets of water. /me... Oop.
/me grills fish.
Or I guess I fucking don't. Okay, there we go. Yes, I do. I hope y'all are having a lovely weekend so far. Did I? Oh. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing. Chat, I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, we'll have to go and get that trash in a little bit. Oh, hello? Okay, there we go. Too busy thinking about filling the buckets with water that I didn't actually fill the buckets with water. Shaking my head.
What's up?
Alright, perfect. And then... Okay, that should be a decent amount for whoever is in need. Okay, we got some yellow perch and sockeye salmon. That's looking good. We'll just preemptively drink this baddie here. And we'll get some more water. That feels reasonable. There's a decent amount of people around too, so that'll be good. We might have to organize this a little differently, but for the time being, this should be good. Hey chat, is having a bloody hook next to the plates and cutlery food safe? Chat, pop quiz, is having a bloody meat hook next to the next to the cutlery actually food safe? Alright, let's see. 5 should be good for the time being, I imagine. Then again, people do eat more than... So 6, and then 7. That should be good enough, actually. For the time being. Let's double check here, though. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, that one's empty. Alright, so it's this one, which there's not a lot. Role-playing out health inspectors for Ratatouille? Oh. You know what? That is a very good point. It is safe and up-to-date for modern Western standards. That is an important thing to note. I think there's about 7 people around, so this seems reasonable, right? Having 7 meals prepared, just in case. Let's see. Ooh, someday we should talk about my directives. I can email you about them. You should know what they are. Use like them. I don't know, maybe setting a trigger in case. I'll tell you more later unless you need it to be now. Okay. Well... Okay, we'll call Yeezus. Or not.
All right.
Hello,
I just spoke
yeah.
with Clevin, and he said that they
Hello?
got out of it.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
no
yeah, you're on the
worries.
phone with him. Go, sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just, Alfonso was just giving me an update as to, the contract you are all on, and I wanted to, check in and make sure everyone was okay.
Well, I'm still trying to figure that out myself. I've been looking all over.
Ah,
I've been
okay.
looking all over for Luciano. I don't know where he is. I've been trying to contact him, and it says his line is busy.
Do
So
you have Cleven's number?
I actually do not.
Ooh, I will send that to you. And it seems like he gave Alfonso an update, so I will
Very well, very well. Well,
send
thank you. I
his
appreciate
number
that.
so that you have that.
All right, very well. Thank you.
Of course, of course. Thank you for keeping everyone updated. I appreciate it.
No, of course, yeah.
All right, excellent.
All right, very well. I'll see you soon.
Of course. Yep, give Cleven a call.
All right, very well.
All right. You're
All right,
excellent.
goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, you.
All right, you take care.
All right, you too. Goodbye.
I have about 7 meals prepared at the present, so we should be well furnished at the moment. Also
Fantastic.
have fashioned more buckets where we can fetch fresh water when needed. Likely be going out probably in a little bit when people get back to fetch more logs.
We should have 52 logs in the dumpster if you want to use it.
Ah, incredible. Thank you for noting such. Let's see. Okay, it's Alfonso, Eliza, Jesus. Let's see. I don't think anyone's at the front gate at the moment, so... We'll see if anyone has put their ping up. Nope. That's okay. I heard something. Or at least I thought I heard something. I already forgot what. I already forgot what my ping is. 375. Ooh. Ah, Clevin, I heard that whatever issues we were having before has been resolved. Is that correct?
Yes. Luciano is safe and sound.
Oh, good. That is a comfort to hear, indeed.
Well, maybe not safe. Well, yeah, he's all good. He did acquire a piece of lead shrapnel into his body.
Oh, okay.
The police, this obviously an improperly trained officer was trying to pull his taser out, and he pulled his gun out and shot him point blank. So then, Luciano threatened legal action. There he is.
Understandably so. What the hell?
Improperly trained LSPD officers. That's what we're getting today.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Informed Eliza and Alfonso.
Yeah, you got the pumps and shit?
Yeah, I gave them to Jesus before I went looking for you.
Do you need
Jesus
any
gave
medical
to
attention?
Alfonso.
I can assist you with such.
Yeah,
Here.
yeah. Need stitching. The guy just packed my wound.
I am sorry that you had to face such adversaries upon your trek, but I'm glad that you have returned mostly safe and sound.
Yes, very well.
Thank you. It was a job well done by everybody. Jesus, you have the pumps and the nozzles and shit?
I gave them to Alfonso.
Excellent.
I also notified him of what was going on, and then I went out looking for you, and I tried calling you about 15 times, and I couldn't reach your phone.
Yeah, I had to communicate with the people in the chase.
I'm gonna scrub up.
Were you on foot the entire time?
All right, there you guys are.
Well, I ran all the way to Babylon with a few
Hey,
pumps,
Sam.
and then I eventually got a bike and tried looking for you.
Okay.
Okay. Whenever you're good to go, right? I'll be outside.
Sounds good.
All right.
Queenie.
Mm-hmm.
Left all the things you need for bandages right there, by the way. So. Of course.
All right, let's take
And
a
then,
look
um,
here.
Heard any voices today? Yeah, I heard.
Yes. Wait. Yes, I have actually.
Yes, I was praying to him before.
All right, where are you feeling the most pain?
It
Right here
sounded
on my
like
arm.
the shaitan.
Ooh,
That's what it sounded
okay.
like to me.
I don't know what that is, but I heard it when I was by the gate.
Me too. When I was throwing
Right,
trash.
all right, it
Yeah, but I
looks
couldn't
like you took
understand
it
what it
to
was
the
saying.
upper left shoulder.
It
Gosh, that
sounded
could've
like
been bad.
very ghoulish.
Yeah.
In a way.
All right, here. I'm going to see if I have any forceps so that
Yeah, I
we
haven't
can
heard it since,
extract
it was
that.
just for like a moment.
Oh, it's a devil.
Hmm?
Might need to do
Comes
that.
in mysterious ways.
Yeah, I
Uh,
guess.
Well, if you
Queenie,
know anyone that
quick
needs
question
some
for you. Do we
assistance,
have
you
any
can
forceps?
get
He
Yeah, I
has
might
a
need one,
bullet
I'll let you know.
lodged on his
Very
in his
well.
upper left shoulder.
Yeah, they should be over there.
Okay, thank you.
Can't believe they shot you.
That's what happened when people are untrained.
May I ask what happened?
Queenie, I'm having a little bit of trouble locating them. Are they just simply in one of these boxes?
Give me a second.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, they chased me in Sandy after you guys left.
Yeah, I would just want to double check it's
And I
not
had
like
to-
an
I had to
RP
lose him.
thing, so we're not leaving
I
an
called Queenie
actual
for backup
quotation
and,
marks and
and
bullet in
then,
him.
Clevin.
And
And
then,
then,
oh,
you know,
yeah.
my buggy was disabled, so I had to hop into another buggy, and they tried tasing me out, but it was actually a fucking Glock 19.
Oh heavens!
But
They
popped
shot
me right in the
you?
goddamn shoulder, yeah.
Oh,
Look, you wear this with bravery.
oh,
Yeah,
that
I
cop
didn't-
needs
I
an
didn't hear him
exorcism.
crying.
Yeah, you get shot in the goddamn shoulder. See if you're gonna fucking cry, eh?
I got shot by Ray the other day, so yeah, I didn't cry.
Oh, you were crying. You were crying, all right.
I wasn't crying. I was pissed off, but I was.
You're so tough, Queenie. You got shot.
I'm
You're
not
so fucking tough.
I never said I
You're
was
so
tough.
you're so
I didn't-
tough. You know what I mean?
Queenie,
Terminator
good
over here.
news.
You're
I got some
fucking Terminator
tweezers.
over here.
Okay,
Eh? The
so
fuck, you're a
I'm-
big
I'm
shot.
trying to help
Eh?
you right
You're a
now.
big
I'm
shot
trying
all of a
to
sudden. You
help
get shot and what? You just
Oh,
walk it off, huh?
excellent. Thank you so much.
Are you
What's wrong
serious
with
right
you?
now? What? I didn't walk it off. I
Yeah.
almost died,
Oh, now you okay? Now it's a tragedy.
but I didn't
huh?
cry about it.
Now
I
it's a
gotta cry
fucking
about
tragedy,
it.
huh? No, nobody's crying about it.
We need
Nobody's
an
fucking crying about it. I got
organizational
shot.
system. This is driving me
Yeah.
Full
It
nuts.
hurts.
medic too,
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
Eliza.
So what's that coming
not
down your
full
eye?
medic, no, simply
Oh.
assisting to some degree.
Oh, very well.
It's a holy water.
I got first aid certified. I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm waiting for
incredible.
Gigi to teach me further. Yes.
No, don't cry, don't cry.
Incredible. I believe she said she
want my
might
5
not
Babylari.
be about today, but she
Oh,
might
that's all right.
be on Monday at least.
I'll take 2 for now.
Yeah, that's all right.
No, make it up the first ladder then. Come here, Eliza.
Indeed. Ah, thank you so much. All right. I am going to give you this rag to bite on, Luciano. This is going to hurt. I'm going to be very plain here, where I'm going to extract the bullet here, and then we are going to clean out the wound with some, basically, essentially,
Saline.
you know, Everclear, essentially. Some
No,
saline.
we have
Nope.
saline.
Okay,
Yeah.
we have saline. All right, I'll
We
I'll
have
do
saline.
that.
We don't.
All right, I'll grab the saline solution instead. We'll clean it out. We'll get it packed up, and then you'll be able to shake it off. All right. All right. I'm gonna be pulling it out in 3,
Yeah.
2. All right, breathe in.
Yeah! That felt so good. I'm Queenie. That felt so good. Oh, I'm just gonna walk this off. Wow. Oh
fuck?
my lord. Yeah, that didn't hurt at all. Not one single bit. Yeah,
The
that's
No,
remedy.
no, it
fantastic.
didn't
I feel
hurt.
great. 10 out of 10 million
So
fucking
you don't
dollars.
need the drugs then?
No, I'm good
Hmm?
actually. I just walk it
Hmm?
off. Yeah. All good.
Hmm.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
just going to. All right, gonna clean it out here.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then,
You clean it
get
and then
packed
I'll
with
stitch
some
him up, Eliza.
gauze.
Don't worry. I'll
Oh,
take
perfect.
real good care of him.
Your
Real
skills,
good care.
as always, are completely unmatched.
Oh, you're sweet. Thank you. You're doing great.
It's not sweet if it's true. All right, should be all packed up there, and I will leave you in Queenie's ever-capable hands.
Oh god, what a nightmare. Thank you, Eliza.
As long as no one's rolling some fucking dice, then I'll be able to stitch you perfectly.
Let's see.
Let's just see.
Cool. We'll leave her to it. Might have to go and get more bandages. We might have to go on a trek to get more bandages a little later, perhaps.
What has Gigi taught you? Nothing.
But that'll be a TBD of some sorts as soon as we are certain that everyone is quite well.
You're like an old fucking lady at this, you know, like this, you are so slow when it comes to fucking.
Okay, cool. He's doing that. And thank you both, Clevin and Jesus, for keeping everyone updated as to what was going on.
Yes, of course.
Oh, of course.
Uh,
Communication is key.
Yes, indeed. You all telling Fonz what was going on. Excellent work. I think in the future we might have to find a way to streamline the communication, potentially.
Yes.
Just so and this will be an ongoing process to see what works best, just to see what I can do if I need to, in my position, run interference or, you know.
No, of course. You see, it's,
master interference, I should
it
say.
was kind of difficult because, like I said, I was trying to reach Luciano, but he was on the phone with someone, and then I
Of
didn't have
course.
Clevin's number, so I didn't know exactly who to call at that point. Yeah.
I
So, yeah,
think
it was
at the meeting tomorrow or the next couple of days, we'll make sure that everyone has each other's contact info so that
I think we need to put like a master book.
Yes. Yeah.
All right,
Ooh,
on it.
yes, maybe we put a book. Yes, that would be
Yep.
good.
A master
On
book
it.
of contacts.
Yeah, that's smart. Good one there, Clevin. That's
easily
smart.
enough.
Yep. And you just hand it around to people, and then have them hand it back and be like, "Yes, put your contact information here, your name."
Name, yep.
Yeah.
And I would say like your occupation.
Oh my god, actually, it was really good.
Well, some people do like a lot of occupations
That's
here,
great.
but yeah,
Just like for like medical, like so we know who to call instantly.
that's fair. That's fair.
It is all about speed. Quantity over quality.
Perfect. I can easily do such.
Then
It
hey,
could
another
even be
book to
something
add to
that
the
we have on
library,
hand
huh?
at the we could even
Yes.
have it on hand at the administrative building in case anyone needs to
Oh,
fill some blanks.
that's
Actually,
very smart.
1 second. I'll be right back.
Very well.
I think it's this one. Citizen list. Anya's! Okay. Slay. Okay. Beautiful! Okay, incredible. Alright, I'll say that we have Anya's passport and whatnot. And there's nothing in Lucian's, but then again... Alright. Cute. Fun. Stylish. And then this is a bunch of application list. I think, are these all on hold? We'll have to check in with, heck, that might even be a good Fawn's question, maybe. And it looks like... Citizen list. Okay, we'll have to update this list. I don't want to fuck with this too much. because it's, you know, clearly someone else has put work into that. So we'll leave that there, and then we could even, ooh, hello? Almost. Alright, and I think these are a bunch of Jesus, Lucian, Daniel, Jeffrey, Mini, AC, Lottie, Mojito, Delgado, Delver, Spice Master, Cardles, Princess Sandy, Stanley, Yames. We need more books. Nope. I think there's maybe one other shelf. Eliza needs to maybe quotation marks steal some notebooks. Let's see. Contracts and receipts. We can actually use this for the time being, I think. I don't think I have any other... Yeah, those are all printed things. Contracts and receipts. Uh, 25 and 29. 25 and 29. D. And then, let's see, 3 and 4. We can move to 30 and 31. Okay. Let's see. Alfonso, Sophia, Clark, Edgar, Sebas, Benicio. I'll think of a better title for this. Did he get exiled? Or was it something else? Let's see. Oh yeah, Inventor was his title. Skipper, Apple, GG, Yaya, oh, oh, Elena! Elena, no! There we go. Why is it being goofy? Hello? We'll have to update some of these titles as well. Oh, Hassan, no! Sag. You know, we'll worry about this later. There's other things going on. there's other things happening right now. The remedy, that is so funny. Oh.
Of course.
Sister Anya, I have something for you if you're willing to wait there a moment. Honestly, incredible timing. Yay! Okay, beautiful. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh? We were just in here! What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't need to yell. We're fine. Hey, Chad, everything's fine. Hey, maybe I could calm down. That'd be a start. Anya, I do hope that you are well on this day.
Oh, yes, I'm blessed, baby. How are you doing today?
Absolutely delighted, blessed, and highly favored.
Oh,
that there
goodness.
is your passport, and this here is your coin purse with your 20 babulari, as well as a notebook so that you can keep track of
Oh, perfect.
anything you need to.
Oh, that's a blessing, baby. Thank you so much. I've been needing a notebook.
Indeed. On your passport, if you take a look on the first page there, you're gonna see your passport number, which will be towards the top. Do your best to commit that to memory. Sometimes security will look that over and ask you to repeat that number to the best of your ability.
Okay, I'll try to
It's
do
the
my
top
best
number,
to
right?
try to
The-
That's
remember.
right. It'll be the one with your last initial, first initial, and then a series of numbers.
Oh, well, thank you, baby, so much. I really do appreciate this.
Absolutely. I'm glad I was able to catch you.
Oh, yeah, we're about to go out and do some... Well, actually, I don't know what we're about to do, but we're about to do a contract.
Incredible. Well, best of luck with that. And if you come across any questions, please do feel free to reach out to either myself or Alfonso if you have any questions.
Okay, baby. Thank you so
Very well,
much.
thank you.
Indeed. I am currently working on the thing that we just discussed. So for both you, Jesus, and especially you, Sister Anya, I will have a list of contact numbers so that everyone is able
Yes.
to reach out to whoever they need to, depending on what their given skill area is, I suppose.
Oh, that would be wonderful, like a directory.
Yes,
Yes, that's
indeed.
perfect.
That is
I am kind of
perfect,
getting in the
baby.
mix of you know, a lot of different things, but I will say that my priority is obviously going to be the brewery.
Of course.
But I'm enjoying working with the Merchants Guild, and you know, that's been very it's been I definitely enjoy helping out around here with that. I also enjoy cooking as well. That's been fun as well. Yes.
Incredible.
And people have to eat at the end of the day. I mean,
Oh yeah.
if Chef Yaya is not here, someone has to feed people, right? So.
This is quite true. Yes.
Oh, and
yeah,
I also
I'm working in there too.
I mentioned to Alfonso that I wanted to maybe help out with the bank as well. So I would talk to Zeke, to help people cash their checks, because I've been sitting on checks for a week now.
Incredible.
As
I am
some other
certain
people
having
have told
someone
me.
around in the evening would be quite excellent indeed.
Yes, of course. All right, very well.
I shall let you to your tasks.
Of course, thank you. We appreciate it.
Indeed.
We're in
Yes,
great
thank
job
you,
today, all
Queenie,
right? Great job.
hello.
Yes, very well.
Hey,
Thank
you
you.
still wanted to have that
Yeah.
chat?
Yes, indeed. At long last. Where are you at?
I am back where you saw me in the beginning of the day.
Incredible. I'll have to admit my boots have been rather slippery, but I will make a concerted effort.
Okay, all right. I'll see you here. If not,
Indeed.
then we'll have a conversation on the ground.
Easily enough.
All right.
Right.
Bye-bye.
8th time's a charm. 8 millionth time is a fucking charm. Ah.
You got it.
I didn't know if I was hot biking there.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ah!
Oh my God, you guys are still doing this? Are they up there?
I wish I could explain why exactly I am struggling so much.
What's the trick?
You want to jump and do a little tackle. Actually, I'm the last person to ask. I was able to do it by accident once. Do you by chance have any tips or tricks?
When you get up there, try to like tackle yourself a bit. Jump and keep jumping,
All right. I'll give it another shot. Oh no, chat, that's exactly what I was doing.
What was the tip?
Just kind of do a little tackle here. I'll let you go ahead of me.
Go ahead. By all means. I would like to see how the master does it.
Oh, not a master.
Oh, you got it! No, that was so close. Try to like tackle yourself while you're there, because it looks like you're there.
The last time I was able to do it, Eliza was looking through her eyes.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Technically, you can grab her if you want to help her.
Oh. I'll be honest, I was able to get it twice, and then I haven't been able to since. I think my boot skins are just a little too slippery. Thank you so much.
Nice. Then you're gonna climb on that thing to your left. Climb up. Yeah. And then you're gonna look through your eyes, and around that bend, you're gonna have to climb that like tight rope. All the way to the other unit on the other side. Hold left. Hold left. Climb.
Oh! Ah!
Oh. And then you just jump.
Rip.
Just jump. Nice.
I'm gonna fucking perma. I'm not! I'm joking!
You okay?
Don't know. Oh, no.
Eliza?
I didn't make it.
I don't think she's okay.
I don't think she's okay either.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, ah. Oh no!
I tried. I really think I just need to replace the soles of my boots.
Okay. I got her.
Thank you.
Oh no, he
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm dragging you over the things.
It's okay.
Take him to the medical, please.
Pray for me.
I will.
Pray for my
father, my dude, all these purity man. Yes, you'll be all right. Don't you worry. You'll get back up to your feet, all right, Queen?
Not that it's great. It's a good thing that Alfonso set up those other beds.
Yeah.
Yes, very well. I pray for you too, there, Eliza. You'll be all right. All right. Yes, you'll be all right.
I'm gonna need it. Oh, why did I put all of my stat points into yapping?
Do you want him in the other room?
Sure.
Very well.
What happened?
We were playing on the jungle gym.
I have not seen Polly.
The jungle gym?
Yes, the top of the wall. Queen was teaching us how to get on top of the wall.
I don't think Polly's even been awake.
Go ahead and lay down for me.
Yes,
I
indeed.
fell trying to save Eliza. Eliza fell trying to get up there. My leg.
Regent.
Ahem.
Just dust yourself on the bed, alright? You got me thinking about the ladders that actually we need, so it's the next step after this.
I tried to tuck and roll and it wasn't.
Okay, you're
super-
not too bad. Let me grab you a nice bag.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh, Spice!
Yeah, I'm just putting the last pieces together from things they brought back from the hospital. It's all from Sandy Shores Medical.
Hey, there you go.
Oh,
perfect.
Put it
Thank
on,
you.
and then if you need anything else, just let me know, okay? Let me go check on.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Because there's gonna be something that is important that's been happening for Red Fuel, and I want you to be part of it. Or Red Rocket.
Hello, Eliza.
Spice. Good day to you. I do hope you are well.
I'm doing fantastic, and I hope you do well too.
I appreciate that greatly. I am currently, one of my little side projects is working on a comprehensive contact list for everyone. So if you find yourself in need of anyone's phone numbers, hopefully over the next couple of days, I will have a complete list of that.
Wonderful. That's very useful. Thank you.
Indeed. Oh, Clement, are you all right? I guess that's a silly question.
Am I gonna walk the same dock?
Hmm.
Are they gonna heal?
Were you walking normally before?
Yes. A confident young man.
How old are you? Of course. course. Here,
Oh,
take this. And then you should be okay. Just need a moment.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Of course, of course. All right, you ready?
Ah, yes, indeed.
Where would you like to go talk?
You know what? I'll let you pick the spot.
Okay, let's go. I heard a car.
I did as well.
Let's just
Did
stay
that
near the
sound-
front just in case.
Good call. I will have to work on stretching properly so that I may ascend.
Oh, it is not an easy feat, but it is.
Certainly
it is,
not.
It's a great accomplishment when you can make it up there. I think I've made it up there 4 or 5 times now. Mm-hmm.
Impressive indeed.
Someone's honking, right?
Huh, I did not hear such, but I will keep my ears peaked.
Okay.
Seems like a trio of
Yeah,
cars.
that muscle car is okay. I want to check the red keep because that's where they were honking at. You want to come with me?
Yes, indeed.
No idea. Okay, we'll just stay here then.
All right, good to note. I wanted to see how you were doing because I know that you do a fuck ton to help people out around here.
I'm good. I had a conversation with Lang the other day in regards to I felt like I was getting kind of the short end of the stick when it came to a lot of the quote unquote click things.
Oh, okay.
When I felt like a lot, it's just people naturally just gravitate towards each other as long as people are still speaking to others. I don't really see it as a big thing. And it just felt like I couldn't hold a job because anytime a click came up, I was the one removed because I'm the type of person where you can kind of just expect me to be okay regardless, right? I was removed from the library. I was removed from the Eagles or couldn't be a part of the Eagles because of the same click thing. And then when it
okay.
came to security, I had the same issue. He asked me what I wanted to do. I said I thought I was doing great in security. He said approved, and he didn't have a problem with any of it afterwards because I guess I had a conversation with him.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
Yeah.
security.
Other than that, I mean, I haven't had any problems at all. I just try to be as helpful as I can.
And I'll be perfectly honest. I hope that you get the recognition that you do deserve because I do see you actively, running around and helping people, whether it's keeping things down at security or making sure people are tended to well at the medical tent, etc., etc. And I know people who often do those there's a position in volleyball called libero. I don't know if you're familiar with the...
I've played libero and setter before, so I am very familiar.
Honestly, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. A multi-purpose sort of player where when they are doing their job exceptionally well, sometimes it can be flashy, but sometimes it can go unnoticed if they are
Mhm.
especially skilled in doing their job incredibly well. And I feel
Yeah.
like you are someone that might fall in that category. And if I have any say about it, I don't want your hard work to go unnoticed or for you to be unrecognized or looked over if things aren't going smoothly for you. Especially with as much as not to diminish you with this title, but a utility player you are, essentially.
Mhm. Yeah, I think when it comes to like recognition, I don't really seek it. I don't care for it. I enjoy working and helping people out. But it becomes a problem when I'm not able to do that for me. So that's when I had to just say something. It got to the point where any single time I was trying to accomplish something or help with something, it's like, no, you can't be a part of this because X person and X person is here and you'll just make it a click. I was like, at that point, I felt disposable. Like I was trying to fit myself where I was being needed. And the second that I filled that position and it no longer needed filling, I was discarded. And it's like, go find something else now.
And it can be hard to
And
pivot
I don't,
like that.
yeah. But I'm also one to, once I'm at a point, I will speak up. And I got to that point. So I was surprised that Lang just said yes the way he did. But I think he mentioned, he always sees me and like, it's better to be motivated than not to be, which I completely understand.
Okay, good to know. I'm glad you got to have that conversation with him. I'll be honest, the reason why I wanted to chat with you is twofold. First is, you seemed, and it could be me projecting a little bit perhaps, but you seemed a little down the other day, and that didn't sit right with me.
It was about the security thing.
It was? Okay. Well,
Yeah, that was the day that I was told, you are no longer in security. You will have to apply if you want to be security. And I was like,
okay.
like, I was helping with security for so long that I wouldn't think I would have to go through all of that. It was like everything I did was just null and void. So it rubbed me the wrong way. And I also felt like it was just because of the whole click thing. It was just an easy way to just tell me no. So I fought for what I wanted and I got it.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Secondly, I know, did you want to pursue anything along the lines of being a judge as you were previously, or is that something that you are not quite interested in?
That would be up to you two, I would say. For me, in all honesty, I can be or I can't be. It would not affect me either way.
Gotcha. Do you feel particularly passionate about it, or is it if I can be helpful in this area, then I'll do it?
I enjoyed it quite a bit because I'm not afraid to speak my mind or call someone out if need be. I imagine that's also why he called you to help me that day. I'm also like I told you, I stand by the decision I made that night. The verdict, I still to this day stand by it. I feel like had I not made Speedy and Luciano, under martial law, the leaders, we wouldn't have gotten out of the situation in the way we did. And had I exiled Lang completely, or had we exiled Lang completely, we would not be able to face the challenges that we have coming. Without proper leadership, I don't think there's anybody that would be able to get us out of this situation other than himself. Was I light on the sentencing? Yes. But was it needed for what was happening and currently happening? Yes. Do I regret anything that I said throughout all of that? No. I still stand by it.
I agree. It was you specifically were put in a lose-lose situation, especially since it seems as though anyone who did take issue with the outcome of the trial lumped the blame onto you, it seemed, as opposed to myself, where I share any equal blame if there's blame to be laid in.
Yeah, but it's okay. Like, again, I don't care to be the bad guy in people's story because I know end of the day is what was needed, and I could care less what someone thinks about me based off of a decision I made that was the right one for everybody.
And New Babylon is still standing, so I don't think
Exactly.
anyone
Yeah.
can say you did a bad job.
Yeah, and if they did, then it wouldn't phase me. It's fine.
hmm Over the next day or so, I'm hoping to have a initial draft of what will end up being the new codex, maybe under a different name so that it's separated from the previous one. But
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get your thoughts as to what direction you might like to see it go.
Okay.
And of course, when I have the draft, of course, your insight will be very helpful. I'm trying to make sure that it is as egalitarian as possible, I suppose. Of course, there will be parts that, especially with the responsibility I've been given, to make sure that I, stick with what I've written. But I also have to recognize that we have a swath of individuals with a diversity of opinions, and wanting to make sure that we build something that is that makes sense to everybody. Otherwise, it'll simply be a repeat of what happened last time, to some degree.
How far into it are you right now?
Right now, it really is a general set of guidelines, and I am figuring out whether or not I should lay out specific punitive measures, which is something I'm going to speak with the sheriff in regards to, because I think some of that ambiguity might have been why exile was lobbied around so flippantly and frequently, which I know
Yeah,
is
and you know how I felt about
mhm,
that.
which I thoroughly agree with you.
Yeah.
Not that we necessarily need to have, a laundry list of, this is what a charge is, this is what the punishment will be, but at least an escalating scale of what potential punitive actions could be taken should any of these guidelines be, broken or whatever you want to call it.
So are you gonna go overall by department or what you think is right for the overall, I guess, group of people?
As of right now, I'm thinking for the overall group of people, but you do bring up a good point that there might be some areas where different groups might have to move a little differently to some degree.
Yeah, I would probably say so.
I'll be perfectly honest. As I am aware, I'm not gonna say aware, as moderately aware as I am that will be a case. Are there, and this is where your insight will be invaluable, do you see any, like with security, for example, is there anything that, like if there was a general rule for security, it might end up, limiting them in their scope of what they're able to do?
I would actually. I haven't been in security for a long time. I think it would be very interesting for you to go with each department head and kind of see what they think of certain things, and whether you want to incorporate a certain rule for that or against it. That would be very interesting, just based off of it, based off of their conversations, because obviously they are in the position they are in because they are very knowledgeable in what they're doing, but also have people underneath them and know the works of their entire department for the most part, because they're also a part of building that department.
This is very true indeed. And I know it'll be truly impossible to try to eke out every small bit of nuance, because there will always be some form of exception to the rule that will present itself. But I really appreciate that. I will make sure I tap into that.
Yeah. It'd be very interesting for sure.
What do you think is going to be, at least from your perspective, the most useful? Having a strict set of laws, or a general group of guidelines that direct how people live?
In all honesty, I feel like having something more direct with laws is better, because there's no gray line. There's no, it's either black or white. With guidelines, there's a some gray space there where people can kind of tiptoe around it, and that's when you have cases like we did with the cannibalism and other things where people kind of just use that as an excuse to be able to get away with something. I don't want to give people that option. You're either wrong or you're right, and you know the difference when you're in the moment of acting based on whatever you're doing in the moment. I will say something I think you should incorporate is a bit of culture back into everything. Because I think that's what we're missing. We're missing something in that brings everybody together in some kind of way, ties everybody together too. Like the showering, it was something very small, but you know, everybody would go together and go and do it, and it meant more of a community thing in that moment. Little things like that are important when it comes to what I believe we are building here as well.
Agreed. I also I am appreciative and do agree in regards to having stricter laws. That is exactly where I am leaning, but I'm asking whoever I speak to that question just to get an idea of how well that will be received.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to them, right?
This is quite true, indeed. And I do not take this responsibility lightly, as I know that any, I guess, backtracking in this area could end up creating more issues.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
To it, thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. Hopefully in the next day or so, I'll have a specific set of laws specifically. Like I mentioned, I mostly have a loose list of guidelines. I think the most controversial one, potentially, because we keep coming across it. How do you feel about still maintaining the ban on using outside hospitals in dire situations?
My mind is already in at the vault, right? There's not going to be that there at all.
So we have to, so we need to maintain that sort of consistency so the mind doesn't immediately go, oh, well, we can always rely back on that should the worst come to worst.
Yes, but the problem lies in not having the proper people around to be able to help someone in the moment that they might actually need it. So I say have a cutoff time for people to be able to at least if you get with the medical department and set a specific date that every single person that is in Babylon has to have this level of first aid, meaning stopping bleeding or hemorrhaging or being able to like get someone to a spot where they can at least wait for someone that is medically trained to get to them. There's no need to go to an outside hospital. We have machinery that is coming in all the time right now. Sab has been working like crazy with the outside tent, getting more beds and everything. That is what one would use in the hospital in the city. The only difference is that they sometimes have doctors there, and we here don't always have someone around. If I wasn't around today, I mean, we would have yourself, and that would be it. And you're only so medically trained to a certain level. If even pulling a bullet out today, you know, it was something you had never done before.
I did need your guidance, indeed.
That's what I'm saying is if I'm not around, and I won't be around all the time either, Gigi is unfortunately almost never around. So that kind of just lies on me for the most part. But if we get everybody to a certain point where they can at least do that, some form of medical training, then you kind of just remove that outside source. You don't really need to take someone there.
Perfect. Then we can have a requirement for Babylonians to have certifications in certain things within the first week or so of them being here. And if they do not complete getting those requirements within a certain amount of time, then XYZ.
Yeah, same with like security. You know, being able to use a weapon is extremely important. Being able to know how to reload a weapon, know the spots here. Like, although that training that a lot of us did in the beginning, billing needs to be enforced in everybody that is joining in regardless. They have a checklist when they come here, and they are, I guess, their orientation. Have a week to be able to go to each head department and make sure that they are up to date with everything. It is not the job of the department head. It is the person that is joining in to make sure that they are capable and able to complete every single thing properly. Because if anything happens like it was happening to us a month ago, they are not going to have a clue what to do.
Nope.
And that's a problem.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Funny enough, I had mentioned this stuff to Edgar when I was first being a judge, and nothing came from it. I think it's just so much was happening to all of us that, you know, that whole side just kind of fell.
Yeah.
No one ever really picked it back up.
Well, we can easily make sure something is arranged along those lines, and it will
Mm-hmm.
also fall into line of maintaining that sense of encouraging people to take initiative.
100%, yeah.
Excellent. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts.
Of course.
I suppose at the moment I am quite barren of any other questions, but if you have any other questions or any requests you would like to make of me, please don't hesitate to ask. You've been incredibly supportive of me when I've not been at my best here.
Of course. No, I mean, we've spoken very candidly to each other about a lot that has troubled us. I heard you got sent to the hospital yesterday. How are you doing with that?
Yeah, I just woke up at the at LSMG, and there was a park ranger that kind of gave me a thumbs up and walked away. I'm not 100% certain what happened there, I'll be honest. I had left the court case, and it's a little blurry after that.
Oh, shit.
Honestly,
Okay.
I might have taken a little bit of a tumble. It's covered in sticks and leaves when I woke up.
Yeah, I mean, that could be the case, but just...
But it's,
oh, God.
I'll be
You
honest,
just
it's,
never know nowadays, you know?
That's very true, and I do need to be more careful. In general, I have to be aware of the responsibilities that I hold. The last thing I want to do is cause worry with anyone, especially if I'm having a clumsy moment.
We have, unfortunately, a lot of enemies and a lot of people that are curious about everything going on here, and I don't know anything about your past or if anybody would want to harm you as well, but I know just...
Oh, yeah. There's a couple.
Yeah, unfortunately.
1 second. Tad, I am so sorry. Can I give you a call back shortly?
Of course you can.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Bye. You know, we've got our neighbors slightly to the south, the Smileys, which are gaining quite a lot of notoriety in their...
Who are the Smileys?
Oh, they are a... How do I explain it? They are a operant conditioning cult that uses different tactics to basically force people to do crime.
What?
Yeah. It's what a lot of people thought we were doing at New Epsilon.
Oh, shit, okay.
We should be fine. I don't think they have any particular interest in us at the moment. I have a couple of mutual friends keeping an eye on things just to make sure nothing escalates in our direction. It was an issue briefly, I found out, when Mr. Lullaby found himself among our number, but from what I understand, he excused himself. I'm hoping to get more clarity on that soon.
Yeah, I think it was Spice that gave him a call yesterday, and he said he excused himself after Elena, but he didn't speak to a single person. He still has Babylari on him. He still has Babylonian clothes. All of that must be given back if that is a decision that he wants to make.
He does not have his passport. I cannot say anything about Babylari, but I do know his passport is still in the administrative building, so...
And his clothing?
His clothing, I do not believe he has returned that, as far as I am
Yeah.
aware.
So I don't think anybody has a problem with him leaving. It's just
Mhm.
you need to completely leave. If that's the
Exactly.
case.
No half measures.
I also wanted to speak to you about one thing.
Yes, please.
Andrew Fisher,
Ah, yes.
the shoes.
Are we having issues with that still?
He was barefoot, and I told him to put shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
And he was very adamant that he, in his past life, didn't wear shoes. But I told him that he is in Babylon now. And the same thing was with CJ. She, in the past, never wore shoes ever, but was forced to wear shoes here now. So it just made sense for him to be wearing shoes. And I believe he just cut the soles out of his boots, but he's wearing shoes now.
Okay.
But just letting you know, just in case.
I appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, it could end up being a tetanus issue simply with all of the scrap metal that's around here. So if it ends up being an issue going forward, I will, you know what, I'll have a discussion with him regardless.
Yeah,
We have a
I think
candid relationship like that.
he has them on now. Well, I haven't seen him today, but when I saw him yesterday, he had them back on. And he's just smashing snakes is all he's doing at the moment with a rock. He's been doing that for like 3 days.
I know he and Delver were working on some sort of vision that apparently they and Fawns had about making a flute out of the wood of the ashen tree, so that'll be interesting to see. Indeed. Apparently, mentioned something about having a vision of the snaking tunnels beneath the New Babylon, beckoning for song to keep the spirits of the people up.
Gotcha. Okay. Is it not this Monday that we might be going into the tunnel for 7 days?
That is an excellent question. I have not heard a specific time frame, and if it was mentioned, I was not paying attention nearly enough.
That he had mentioned Friday or Monday being the first like 7-day trial, but I wasn't sure.
Well, I suppose for the time being, we shall prepare as if Monday will be the case.
Yes, that's what I've prepared.
Perfect.
You gonna be around for a while?
Yes, I will on this day.
Okay. I don't think I'll be around for too much longer, but I will be around on Monday, not tomorrow.
Incredible. Then, we shall speak more then.
Okay, perfect. If you need anything, just let me know, or just shoot me a text message. Even if I'm not around, I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I appreciate it greatly, Queenie. You truly are a remarkable person.
Thank you. You're sweet. I think you're doing fantastic.
I appreciate that. You know, one step at a time.
Yeah. See you.
May the light guide you.
Hello.
Hello, Tad. I am available to speak now.
Okay. So here's the thing. I am with Kenneth. It probably be a if you both were there during the discussion, since I'm still trying to figure out how this
I am so sorry. You are cutting out a little bit. I think my reception might be funky. Could you repeat that?
I think it probably, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. It would probably be better if you were both there, just because I'm still trying to this dual handler thing works. But that is completely up to you. He's not standing right behind me at all right now.
I'm certain he isn't.
He is. Yeah. And he giggled. Now he's standing to the side. Okay. But that's in the end it's gonna have to be up to you.
For a variety of reasons, I am maintaining sticking relatively close to New Babylon because a specter from my past has risen up, and I know not what their intentions are. would you and Kenneth be would you feel comfortable in stopping by? Maybe we can have a talk on our dock.
Sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
And my
All right.
apologies that I'm not being a little more, I suppose, flexible in regards to things, but it's a mixture of me not wanting to worry people by disappearing for a conversation for a while, and also the potential of certain people seeing me out and about, and seeing me as potentially vulnerable for the taking. Smile. Smile, not in reference to Smiley. Smile as in the sarcastic thing that people say when they are not feeling happy.
I
just
totally
realized
understood.
how that sounds.
Okay.
Hey, Ranger, thanks for the follow.
I'm going to. So do we drive into the gate?
Yep, you can stop by the front. They will probably check over your vehicle for we've been having some issues with people driving in with bombs in their cars. Getting detonated remotely. So they'll check that over. They'll, probably ask you what you're doing here. You can just say that you're here visiting me.
All right. Would it be better if we arrive on my bike where there is no way for a buggy in it?
They'll check it either way.
Okay. All right. Okay. See you soon.
Indeed. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Let's see. We could do some multitasking here. I know Fawn said he did a bit of fishing. Oh, wow. Look at them. All ready for the meeting. Man, those Lofts members fucking love sitting in chairs. It's their favorite activity. Here. Okay, cool. 4 and 4. Okay. Here, we'll at least keep it tight. We'll keep it cute. And then, let's see. I think our water's over here. Bucket is filled with water. Oh yeah, we'll have to boil it after. Chat, we've been able to use the kitchen this entire time. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay. Looks like Queenie taking a jog. Slay. The power of doors. That's my favorite Huey Lewis and the News song. More than a feeling, it's the power of doors. Bye. Don't need a credit card to ride this train. They're all getting super rowdy. Chat, I'm being low-key a teeny bit boring today. Mostly because my energy is a little low. But I hope y'all are enjoying the chill Saturday. I think it'll be, this'll be a really good couple of days to establish and build up to whatever, if the vault trial ends up happening this week. Hell yeah. Vibes. Chat, I appreciate you. Let's see. We have the, salmon and yellow perch. Chat, I'm still trying to figure out how we want to take care of the McNulty thing I keep talking about potentially doing. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need more than that. Then we've got, let's see, yellow perch and sockeye salmon. Ooh, what's a McNulty thing? I don't know if I want to spoil it. Ooh. Hello.
Hey, we're here, but nobody's here to check us in or
Oh,
anything.
gotcha.
So.
Okay, perfect. Wait at the front. I'll be there shortly.
All right. Bye.
Extra garb. You know what? Oh, man. Since I already talked about it. A vision. Blark! Oh my gosh! 16 months? That's bananas. That is actually bananas. Better as a secret? Yeah. I think it's one of those things where I have to stop reminding myself of things out loud. Because then people are like, oh, what are you talking about? And then I'm like, and then think that. Which is probably one of the top, like, one most annoying things a person can do. That'll be fine. Alrighty. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Blark, thank you so much for the 16 months.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. You are welcome to drive in and park over here. Perfect. I'll make a brief announcement and I'll be with you shortly. People of New Babylon, we have guests amongst us on this day. Please do be sure that you give them welcoming vibes.
Well, I am ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to see you both. I do hope you are well.
All right. Lead the way.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
I'm going to do a little bit of
people with
multitasking,
canes.
if you don't mind.
Oh, that's fine.
Jesus and Anya, hello.
Hello there.
I'm going to be having a little bit of a meeting with Kenneth and Tad here. I know not if you are acquainted.
It's as Jesus, he blessed the nudist camp with his blood. That's all.
Is that
I
so?
have. Yes, when I was when I was away for 24 hours, yes, that's where I went.
Indeed.
All right.
Yes, very well.
I do not believe I've met Anya though.
No, I'm Sister Anya, baby. Nice to meet you.
My name's Tad. This guy, being very quiet, is Ken.
Oh, well,
Hello.
God bless.
Very
Nice to
well.
meet both of you.
Nice to meet you.
They
I
are
hope you
our...
have a
meet you.
productive meeting.
Indeed, they are our wonderful neighbors to the south of us. So hopefully, as we continue to, do more community events of sorts, they may perhaps be a part of it. Who knows?
Very well.
God bless.
Indeed.
It is good there.
To wit, I will have my phone upon me, even if I do not answer immediately. I'll be sure to get back to you if either of you are in need.
Okay,
Of course, thank you.
Thank you
Do
so
appreciate
much.
that.
And we should be well furnished with food at Ratatouille at the moment, so please do help yourselves if you do need.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course. All right. Well, best
All
of luck.
right.
We shall speak later.
Very well. Enjoy the tour. Yes.
Are any of you allergic to fish?
No.
I love fish.
Incredible. I'm quite remiss that we haven't been able to speak before now. It has been a couple weeks, I think. Yes.
Well, you don't take my calls.
She didn't take anyone's calls. Well,
I got my ringer fixed, so I can at least, get a little bit of reception now. I do apologize, Ken. It's,
I actually am surprised that you're allowed to have a phone.
Ken,
indeed.
she doesn't take your calls because you talk.
Oh, I talk too much?
Oh,
okay.
I have no leg to stand on if that is the case. I truly have no leg to stand upon.
I mean, I think we're like the 3 biggest talkers probably in this damn state.
Probably. Oh, well, that is quite the vision.
Oh dear, this is actually...
Either of you see this fish flop up onto the shore?
I see a fish for sure.
I thought it was a hallucination.
Well, it appears it is perhaps mullowing in for a mud bath. I will leave it to its machinations.
Yes, it's a
It's
mud
trying to be a. It's trying to be a mud skipper.
skipper.
That was insane. What the fuck was that?
Skipper.
To properly answer your question, we are indeed allowed to have phones, even though we are trying to maintain a sort of a self-sufficient goal here. It's, it's not like we're trying to completely cut off contact from, the outside world and the relationships and friendships and otherwise that we have out there.
Of course. Actually, Tad, do you want to stand between us?
Are you gonna do that weird test where you both call for me from and see who I go to? 'Cause that's weird.
Pardon me?
Good swim? Good swim?
Yes, indeed. Very refreshing.
Nice. Yeah.
I didn't realize how heavy the fishing pole was. All right, I have no excuse.
It's nice looking water.
Yes, indeed.
I might even go for a swim myself, actually. It's really, it's very clean.
It is indeed, especially with the amount of a yellow perch that is, that makes their home quite frequently here.
Huh.
Gotta love a good old bottom-feeding fish helping clean the world when we are incapable of doing such.
That's all I want.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Would you be all upset if I were to take out those 2 guys?
Simply by how aggressive some of the members of the Lost can get.
I see.
You know what? I could try to see if I can encourage them to sit elsewhere.
Very well.
I'm just gonna reel in this big boy.
Get really annoyed here, Ken.
Well, that guy just keeps yapping about something.
Well, he's the talker
gentlemen, hello. I hope you can give us a little bit of space, perhaps, to have a private conversation, if you catch my drifts.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Fuck that.
Okay, yep. All right, handled. Situation handled.
I think one of them decided.
He's just taking a small nap.
Yeah. He's
cool.
He's looking good. He's looking fine.
I did not mean to do that.
Good job.
Indeed.
So what kind of fish do you usually catch here?
The Alamo Sea is quite biodiverse, which is delightful. There are some fish that we generally try to make sure we return to the waters. Smaller fish, rockfish, pufferfish. But there is actually an impressive salmon and perch, yellow perch, white perch population in here. As well as herring. I would have to say that's my favorite fish to grill. Got your sockeye salmon, regular salmon, white perch, yellow perch, herring, alewife, rockfish, pufferfish. I think someone caught a snapping turtle the other day, which was quite impressive. But I believe they're a protected species in the state of San Andreas, so we make sure we
that is
return
true.
those.
There used to be sharks in this here lake.
Really?
Yeah, well, they were baby sharks mostly. I think they may have squeezed over here from the sea or something.
Understandable. I know at the outlet along Cassidy Trail, there's a couple of hammerheads and what looks like a tiger shark that likes to make roost in that area.
Fish.
Indeed. Also, the crows like to make their way diving in, along with the cormorants, of course.
Always with the crow.
Does seem to be a pretty common pattern, doesn't it?
Indeed, it does. I mean, I suppose it makes sense that the most intelligent, bird there, basically is, so...
This is quite true. The intelligence of the Corvidae family is so fascinating.
Absolutely. Anyway, enough small talk, Tad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start this off by saying I've been having quite a few throat issues. And, once that frog did a little ribbit in my throat and it popped. So
someone is coming.
I'll be back as soon as possible, and it does look like we have company. So I'm gonna stop talking about what I'm talking about.
No, that's quite all right. If you need to, I can get you some tea if you find that helpful at all. Even if you need to take a moment to think upon it while you are drinking. Delver, hello and good day.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
Doing quite
Pretty
well.
good,
Just
pretty
having a
good.
conversation with
Not
our
too
wonderful
bad.
neighbors to the south. Are you are you acquainted with either Tad or Ken here?
Ted or Ken?
Oh, Tad. My apologies. Thaddeus
Tad.
and Kenneth.
Tad or Ken? No, I don't think I am. Nice to meet you guys. My name's Delver.
Yeah.
Hello,
How you
Delver.
doing, Delbert?
I'm Ken. That's
Oh,
Tad.
I'm doing good. It's really nice out today. Thanks for asking.
Doing a
Oh,
little
the
bit of
reason-
multitasking.
Yeah, I noticed we were short on fish, so I was gonna go fish.
Hmm.
But I see you're fishing. So this is good. Well, enjoy your stay, Tad and Ken. Hope it goes well, your tour here.
Yeah, I hope so too. It's a nice looking place.
Is this a place you may be interested in becoming a part of?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Sure, understandable. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you kindly.
Nice to meet you.
Please do feel free to give me a call or text if you are in need of anything.
Oh, yeah, just let me know whenever you wanted to speak.
Incredible. Can and will do.
All right, I might be doing stuff for a bit, but I will be around.
Incredible. May the light guide your way.
Oh, thank you. You too.
Anyway, wait. Are you thinking? You're thinking about something, aren't you? He's thinking, isn't he?
Me?
It's you.
What?
Are you thinking?
Oh.
Thought you said you were thinking about something, so that's why.
Well, yes and yes and
Oh
no.
God!
Now there you go. You're taking your opportunity to take a swim.
Yeah.
How'd you enjoy the water?
It was actually quite refreshing. You know, I enjoyed it.
So
Getting in touch. Oh.
Huh? I'm really confused. I just stopped talking because someone who I'm not allowed to talk to about these things was walking up on us. So
He was probably just checking in, making sure things were okay.
well, I'm sure. That's just why
He's
I
well
stopped
aware of
talking.
the twatter things from yesterday, so he's been very kind in making sure that there haven't been any issues.
The Diego stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I was talking to Ken a little bit, and it feels like my brain kind of has two little compartments, and each have their own set of directives. They were brought there by my grandma. They're like the base ones. And I've sent Ken like an old it was like an encrypted email. He probably doesn't have it anymore. I get these throwaway emails that I never log into again, and I send encrypted emails, and then that's usually how. It's bad. It's bad to have it on paper. Anyway, there are the directives, and it seems like you each have your own set of directives, and I do not know what will happen if they. I don't know. That's
So we're essentially in uncharted territory here, from several angles. You know, I mean, I'm a bit more abreast of the situation than perhaps you are, Eliza. But obviously, you are probably just like, okay, what the fuck even is this?
I've had a conversation with someone who's mentioned having a similar sort of situation before, but I will not by any means pretend that I know exactly what the situation is. I'll be honest.
Can I guess who that was?
Yes,
I could probably guess who that was too.
Lolly.
Mm.
You don't have to
Anyway.
confirm or anything.
I've had many conversations.
That confirms something for
Lolly where
Eliza.
we both dance around things. Anyway, my directives, as they stand, is do not discuss having a handler or who your handler is with anyone who is not a verified member of the Smileys. It is one of Ken's.
Oh.
For you, Eliza, having a handler or who your handler is with anyone who is not your handler. So I'm able to talk to Ken about it, but Ken's the only one who knows that you're a handler, aside from you. I can't talk to Ian or Ember about that. So, I have a specific name I call Ken when I'm asking him if he wants to make adjustments, even though I don't technically need to have those conversations. You can just tell me want any adjustments or not. If you want kind of talk about trigger words, like to set one up because she didn't want to accidentally give me a directive, like rewrite anything. So she set up a phrase that she wouldn't just say normally. So if she was giving me an order she wanted me to like really fulfill and not just have a choice about, she would have to use that phrase in order for me to understand the order that I should. So there's that. If now I told you yesterday, Eliza, you've never told me to do anything. You've never ordered me to do anything. Well, I know that because I know how it feels to be ordered by a handler. And I haven't ever felt that around you. So you may not have the issue where you accidentally give me an order, but that's up to you if you want to set up a trigger word.
I think you should ask the obvious question first, though, Tad.
What?
Which is,
If
I don't know
she
if you know
even
what the obvious
wants
question is or
to-
not, but it's obvious to me.
Maybe you should ask.
Well, the question is this something that you even can contemplate? Is this something that you can even register in your mind? Is this something that you would even consider partaking in? That was actually 3 questions. That wasn't 1 question, but you know.
I understand.
Like, I mean, maybe you've
He's
already
not
had that
best
discussion,
accountant.
but I'm just saying, like, you know, is this something that is even...
Well, I've kind of I have told her
But
that it is something
has she
that.
agreed to, like, take it on? Like, have
Well,
you
I was
agreed to
kind
take it
of giving
on?
her. I was kind of giving her the time to like actually think on it.
Like, I think
giving her
that, you
the
know, that should
time.
be kind of established first before, like...
Truthfully,
I mean, I guess if you're
don't.
just explaining everything, that's fine. If you're just explaining it,
Yeah,
I
I
guess that's
don't.
fine.
I don't. I don't give a. I don't get to.
It's really giving custody agreement energy, isn't it?
I was just curious to
don't-
know if she was abreast of the situation in such a way to where she was actually actively already deciding that she was going to, you know, take.
Well, here's the thing, Ken. I don't get to choose whether or not she's my handler, and she
Well,
doesn't
right,
get to
of
choose
course.
whether
I'm
or
just
not
wondering if
she's my
she has
handler.
chosen that, though, to
She
be your
only gets to
handler.
choose whether or not she uses me as a tool.
Okay. I guess my curiosity is, before we went into this conversation, have you Eliza already made a choice or not made a choice about this?
Regardless of how people view me, I've always seen myself more as someone who gives guidance, not someone who makes demands. I have no intention of using anybody. However, I understand that there may perhaps be a responsibility that exists whether I take it up or not. And I have to be aware of that. Because regardless of whether or not I accept the situation still exists, yes?
Indeed.
You may not hurt your handler. You may not reveal the name of your handler to anyone but your handler. You always have a handler. A new handler can only be assigned in the event of a previous handler's death broken. If you break a directive, you must return to your handler to be fixed. You may not discuss your directives with anyone but your handler. A new handler can only be a event previous handler's death. Broken.
Well, there you go. Though this does raise some interesting questions, though, for sure. Because, you know, obviously this is a twofer situation, which is something that I don't believe has happened before. So there's no previous handler death. There's literally just two handlers. This is
Handler
like
1.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. After her first death, Kendra took her place technically, but Buffy came back to life.
What a good fucking
So there was
call.
two Slayers. But Kendra was the next Slayer in line. But when Kendra was killed, that's when Faith took over.
Yeah.
But Buffy was still alive.
Jesus, yes.
Yeah.
Hello there, Eliza. May I have Mr. Alfonso's number? I actually don't have his.
Yes, indeed. I will text it to you presently.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Goodbye.
Maybe. Maybe
First
Buffy rules.
First handler was my grandma. She died of cancer. And I was assigned to my father, who was also assigned to me, so it was a weird of brainwashed people, I guess. My father set up a trigger word that allowed me to hurt or kill him as a one use thing. I
forgot about that. Oof.
I do remember him setting it up now, but I did not after he set it up. So he must have learned a little thing from my grandma and me. Second handler was killed by weapon. That's what I used to be called in my directives, weapon instead of you. That's because he used the trigger word, so it was not a malfunction, but a malfunction happened because I guess there was nobody, a handler in my vicinity at the time. I thought I was free. Moved to Los Santos, started going crazy, had a very big mental breakdown, did not sleep for a month, saw a woman limp running away from cop, thought it was a hallucination. The most inner parts of me, my nature, assigned her as handler. I stopped breaking. But then I started breaking again because she didn't want anything to do with me. So I could not return to my handler to be fixed. And, I met Ken. I couldn't hurt her because she was my handler. So I looked for loopholes because I was going crazy and it hurt a lot. And we found a way through it. My brain is definitely divided into two right now, not into three. So I think we successfully broke that directive. Ken was assigned handler. right away, but I lost my sense of pain, so I couldn't tell when I was being disobedient that it hurt. So I did not know that Ken was my handler, although looking back, there were a lot of signs. I think it's the broken directive that's the issue. That's why you're both here. And that technically means a new handler can be assigned at any time. But that old handler goes away. So perhaps you two can discuss how to reword that particular directive to fix it, because I do not want to be beholden to Los Santos within a year.
So wait, you're asking us to come up with some type of a thing
A
to
new
ensure
handler
that you
can only be assigned
maintain.
in the a new handler can only be assigned in the event of the previous handler's death is broken.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 handlers. And that means since that is broken, I can continue being assigned handlers. And I don't know yet why Eliza was assigned or when. I'm going to have to sleep on that, explore my memories, I guess. But her being assigned when you were already assigned, Ken, because I didn't know her when you got assigned. I knew her after you got assigned.
You were also
So,
not feeling pain though at that time, so I'm wondering if that had something to do with
I
it.
was also not feeling pain. So I don't know. Was there a glitch in my system because I wasn't feeling pain when I was disobeying? You know what? Maybe that's it, Ken. Maybe you gave me an order at some point that I disobeyed. And so my brain thought I didn't have a handler and assigned me one. Regardless, the directive needs to be, because I don't know what other condition, like, that's a get the pain thing, that's a guess, and it's a good guess. But I don't know if it's correct. I don't know if there's a way to find out. I start unless this guy taking a nap over here suddenly becomes my handler, or
Chat, imagine if a local
suddenly
becomes
I'm
one of
doing
Tad's
everything
handlers.
Ember and Ian tell me to
Fuck,
do.
that'd be
and
so funny.
it doesn't sound fun to me.
That would be kind of funny, though.
You
I
see
think we could all
how
agree.
Eliza just takes it all in.
Of course. I mean, it is a lot to take in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The fish are biting well too.
For the most part, indeed.
Though I've noticed that you've definitely had to throw a lot back.
So we try to make sure that the small ones are returned.
This is one of the reasons I the New Babylon.
What's that?
I've always thought it's kind of hypocritical of me that I have no problem eating animals, but I can't be the one to hurt them.
Understandable.
Hey, I don't like hunting deer, but I've hunted, plenty of humans. Yeah, I mean,
That's because you're a psychopath. Ken.
I guess, but I never heard a deer.
Well, deer never did anything to you.
Well, they do like to jump in front of your car, maybe damage your car a little bit. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
At
Yeah, I
any
guess so.
rate, I mean, this is actually kind of the first time I'm really hearing about the whole us basically having to work together to ensure that you maintain, I guess, as it
Well,
currently
I
stands,
just
2
figured.
handlers.
Yeah. Well, I just figured. Y'all probably, since there are like 2 little compartments in my head, y'all both have that broken compartment, that broken directive, and it would help me out a lot if it's consistent. So, I mean, it can just be, you can just fix the broken one. You can just say the exact same thing. Ken, I think I think I told you at some point about like all the different variables that could be thought about or whatever.
Yeah.
I think you'll find with me it's really important to plug up the loopholes. Be very clear and not trying to tell you how to control me better, but I really would like that particular directive to be fixed. I broke it for a reason. It took away my pain and issues.
So it seems like what you're saying right now is that you want Eliza and myself to come up with the 10 commandments of Tad.
We'll come up with
And
at
write
least
them
fix
down.
that one. At least fix it. Fix that one.
'Cause that's a lot. That's a lot to have to go through.
Just fix that one. Just the new handler can only be assigned in the event of a previous handler's death. It's broken. Do you want to fight with like 10 people giving me orders that conflict with your order, Ken? And then not only that, but you can't actually hurt them or else set me off. Like, do you want? I mean, I feel like it's in your interest to have fewer people who could. Yeah.
I mean, yes, of course. Yes, 100%. 100%.
So I guess I mean, you don't have to. It's not like I'm your handler, even though you made that joke in the car that day. But like, if I gotta start making a list of, it just sounds exhausting, man. Just a list of handlers. I have to listen to them all. I don't even like so. What if fucking normie becomes a handler? What if?
I think that yes, I would. We
becomes
would
a
rather you
handler.
definitely don't have a litany of different people having say over your machinations. If I'm actually honest, I feel like Eliza and myself are perhaps the best 2 that could possibly have this.
It's another yin and yang dynamic, chat,
This,
which is so fascinating.
Opportunity.
You, because you like controlling people, and Eliza because she's a good person.
No, I mean, mostly because we are not going to be stupid about it.
True, you're not just gonna get angry at someone and send me after them without thinking about it.
I want to hear what Eliza has to say about all of this, because this is it. I mean, so far you've there's a lot here.
I will be honest, I am currently taking the information as was given, combined with the conversation that Tad and I had yesterday. I'll be perfectly honest, if I had my wherewithal, Tad would be more than at his leisure to make his own decisions. Sometimes our brains work differently.
See, the problem with that is that, not to cut you off, problem is that we can't really do that.
Mm.
We can't really just be like, oh, he can decide for himself. This is kind of a
Exactly, which is what
situation where we kind of have to do something.
Mm.
Yeah. Tessa tried to tell me, well, then I decide that your new directive is that you act on free will. And while that's pretty thought, it's still not free will. To be ordered to act on free will is not free will, especially when you know that the person who
Magic Genie, my
could
third wish
change
is
their
for you to be
mind
free.
at any time. Yeah. And that doesn't work.
I know that there's complicated neurological operant and elsewise conditioning that's involved in this situation. A little beyond my depth, but that is it's an opportunity for me to learn, I will say. The last thing I want is for you to, or anyone else, to come into harm's way by virtue of whatever path the situation goes down.
Okay, so this particular I know I keep bringing it back to that broken directive.
Mm.
It was broken because Tessa firmly refused the position of handler, and that essentially gave me the directive to sever that
Severance
connection with her, which
Thaddeus D? Severance?
even though hurt a lot because it was also breaking so many other directives at the same time. So now, since it's broken, that removed the death condition, which means a handler could be assigned at any time. It could mean that y'all could assign handlers. It could mean that
We should assign
my
Normie.
brain could assign handlers. It could mean that someone just walks up to me and somehow knows that this is a situation and just says something in exactly the right way to become my handler. Could have new handler cannot be assigned, and you will be free to live with no handler upon current handler's deaths. A new handler will be assigned by a current handler prior to current handler's deaths to be activated only on current handler's deaths.
Well, you're
A new
implying
handler.
though that both handlers have to die.
I,
So can't one just supersede the other? If the other dies, then the other one just becomes the full-time handler if they're still alive.
that's what you all have to figure out, because when I was coming up with the variables, it was me knowing that that directive was broken, but I knew that Ken was my handler at that time. There's a new handler will be assigned by current handler to act in conjunction with the current handler, which is what we have right now. It could break. I don't know if it's even possible to make it a hierarchy at all.
Oh.
Or if we're just gonna have to figure out what happens if Ken gives me an order, say, and then Eliza gives me another order that conflicts with that first order. Like maybe I get an order to kidnap someone, but I also get an order to same person. I guess maybe I'd kidnap or kidnap them by not telling Ken. I don't know what I would do with that one. You know, the fewer variables that are left open to interpretation, the better. Or we could just leave it broken and see what happens.
Well, I would prefer that not be the case, but
You know, Ken, you got presents on your thrall day, and Eliza just got, I guess, directly threatened on hers.
Sounds about par for the course.
huh. Okay, so
What the fuck?
Just all day.
Oh, Dad just gave that to her.
I guess we have to figure out exactly how to do this then. I mean, you've made your oh god!
Ah. Oh. Wait, that's fun! Wait, what? Someone made a song?
I'm good. I'm great. I'm doing just fine. Totally, couldn't climb. Wait, did he leave because... Oh, okay, I guess he's...
Taking a brief moment.
Yeah. Okay, I guess with that brief moment in mind, I guess I guess we do need to kind of figure out how to handle that situation.
I agree.
Because if we don't, then he's going to, I don't know, anybody who says hello to him, he's going to think is the most important person to him in the world.
Mhm.
Because he is like that. He is very easily, I don't want to say obsessed, but he gets emotionally attached to people. And it often results in bad tidings. Unless you're a person who can handle that type of stuff, which between you and I feel like we are kind of pretty good at that.
I will say we are uniquely suited by virtue of our occupations.
Yes. So I guess with that in mind, I mean, taking into account part of what he has already stated, I mean, I guess reaffirming certain aspects of his variables, setting the foundation up for having both of us as handlers. You know, in the event of handler's death, only both handlers can assign the new handler or whatever the hell it is. And then there's the whole geez, what was it? Whether or not one usurps the other in a specific situation. There's a lot to discern here that
Because I think it is no particular secret that we have different ways that we go about things and likely disagree in several
Yes.
areas.
I think I'm just looking for a means here for which, presuming you do take this opportunity, that our different means of approaching situations do not conflict. And I don't even know if it would matter if they did conflict, because I mean, I guess that's part of the question, you know, is whether things conflict in a...
Because if Tad is given something that is conflicting, that harms him, yes?
I believe so, yes. I mean, it depends though, because I mean, he gets hurt, or he feels pain if he denies an order. So I imagine that if he is in a situation where you say jump and I say sit, he
He's gonna do a little butt scoot.
yeah, and
Or it could be
he
an
probably...
order of operations.
Mhm.
You jump and then sit.
Right, but then, you know, he might jump into the water and then sit on the, you know, under the water.
I get your drift.
But also, I'm just wondering, I mean, maybe that's not the best analogy. I think a better analogy would be, okay, theoretically speaking, say you told him to kill someone, and then I said, don't kill them, ironically enough. Like, that situation would be a situation in which I think he would certainly be in conflict. And I guess we would have to discern exactly how he would go about handling that particular order, and how he would go about choosing which one is the best order to take. But at the same time, I mean, I feel like he would still feel pain if he turned down one of us in that situation. Like if he said, no, I'm not going to kill that person, but also yes, that I won't kill that person. I feel like it's going to fry his brain or something.
Certainly cause a lot of stress, I imagine.
Yeah. There is I was kind of half joking earlier, but I mean, the 10 Commandments of Tad does sound like something that might have to be almost like a written documentation or something.
You know about the terrorist issues that have been plaguing San Andreas, yes?
Sure.
As reticent as I am to give Tad commands, by any means, the odds that he ends up getting weaponized for any of their plights against his will is something that is not sitting right with me right now. And why I am in agreement that, some standards should be set. What standards, or what that will look like,
Well, one thing is for certain, I would not weaponize him for any sort of terrorists, if that is...
I wasn't thinking, in your regard, just if Tad's brain happens to light up if someone wearing a blue suit and a white skull mask approaches him. For example.
Right.
Here, I'm going to drop some of these off. I will be right back presently.
Very well.
I'll be right back. Also kind of wanted to give them a brief moment to talk on their own. Might as well just bring the fish bucket with us. That would make so much more sense. Is Eliza the only one here? Likely, huh? Am I organizing this like an insane person? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh my gosh, Slay. Okay. So that's good. That's good. What do we got in here? You know what? We'll just leave that. Because why not? And then we'll throw that by... right here. They're deer fawns. Good enough. Solo Wanderer! That is actually a really good question. There might be a loose Delver somewhere. Y'all come around, collect your Delvers. Who dropped all these Delvers? Delve Nash.
Now he's thinking about something because always. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
All right. Just taking a little swim.
Yep, just taking a little dip. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had nothing to do with.
Motherfucker.
Has nothing to do with like trying to position yourself in kind of a cinematic formation or anything.
Never.
Probably. No.
Absolutely not.
Blocking is not something I consistently think about.
Uh-huh.
So we're also trying to discuss whether we should talk about this stuff in front of Tad or have Tad go away.
Yeah, it's up to you. I can take a swim. I haven't taken a swim yet. It might pop my head, but I can try. Did you get my my gift that I didn't know if you were allowed to have or not?
It's actually quite lovely. I very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
I did not know that there was a song made.
Well, I didn't either until I got that keychain. So
It's quite fascinating. I appreciate the gift. Thank you kindly.
hey, you're welcome. Now I can't tell you whether or not that song is positive or not. But yeah, I haven't heard it. All right, I'm gonna be quiet and do a little meditation thing, I guess, while mommy and daddy decide how to raise Tad.
Yeah.
I keep making that joke to Ken and he doesn't laugh, but I like that you laughed, Eliza. All right.
Oh dear. Well, hopefully I can walk a little bit and I will.
So we do need to refinish the deck with some resin. It's really slippery. With all the algae and whatnot.
All the blocks of algae.
Okay, I guess this is as far as I'm gonna walk. Going forward, I'm just gonna stand right here in this spot. This spot right here, no further.
Sure.
Good to note.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So basically, yes. We want to ensure that he does not get into the wrong hands. Especially if they're the hands of like really, really, really bad people. Like I'll fully admit that I'm not a good guy, and you know that. But I'm already here, so you kind of got to work with what you got. The devil, keeping the devil close and such.
I know that all too well.
But I mean, I'm not unwilling to figure this out and find ways to minimize, if not altogether, dampen the potential conflicts that would arise from such a shared mechanism, as it were. I suppose the problem, though, is that we would have to just figure out the verbiage. We would have to be incredibly precise with how exactly to set the foundations of this particular
arrangement.
Because if it's not precise, if it's not worded in a very, very, very particular way, it can be misinterpreted and misconstrued, and he will simply look at the information given, and the orders and or the information that he is given will then be reinterpreted in his own way.
I'm a stinker.
Yes, like that. If I had a notebook, I would write this stuff down, but I don't currently. Do I?
Maybe the notes app. Then it could be quite a literal contract of sorts.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but I'm also wondering if Tad, do you think that there should be a contract or some type of? I know you don't particularly care for documentation, being, seen, but I mean,
Well, my grandma didn't care for it, so if you guys want a contract, that's up to you. Y'all have the power, so just when I write things down, there for a while it was I would write it and then I would keep it for a week and then I would destroy it. And the keeping it for a week was, so I could reread it. But that didn't seem to be an issue before, so I think it kind of got amended in my head, so I didn't have to necessarily write it where I could keep it. I just had to write it just to make it stick. And I do that when I'm half asleep, so I don't even control that.
Well, I do have a document at the ready here, I believe, presuming I don't lose it. So, I mean, if there is some means for which we can discuss how exactly to go about doing this in writing, I mean,
it doesn't necessarily need to be a contract, I should note.
well, of course, but regardless, I'm still. Oh.
Y'all gonna make me testify against both of you in court someday?
It's a possibility.
They signed a contract.
I get half of
there's
your
a
stuff.
contract.
I get half of your stuff, Eliza.
Well, have fun getting it.
Darn. I'll send for my things. I guess it's the first line of business. Then is just like the whole. I guess just reinterpreting the handler situation from being 1 to now 2, and there being like maybe a firm foundation stating that you have 2 handlers and 2 handlers only. There are only 2 handlers. The father and whoever you are, Eliza.
She's Eliza to me right now. Guess you could have a. So, well, when Ken is like when we're talking about directives, he's father. Otherwise, he's dad or Ken. If I'm referring to him as father, it means that I'm probably going to interpret whatever he's saying as a directive. You know, he's father. You can do that, or you can do like a trigger word, or you can tell me that I shouldn't take any of what you say as a directive unless I have confirmed with you that it is a directive. That's an option. All right, I'll
Directives
shut up
must
now.
be given explicitly. I think that is a good note to make.
Yeah.
God damn it! How do you use this thing?
Oh, you might have to select a specific document type. I know not if you have done that. I've certainly had issues with that before.
Really, I've never really used this. This is kind of like a new thing for me. I think I maybe signed one contract my entire time since coming back. Does anybody have a piece of paper?
Yes, I can provide such.
Because maybe it'd be easier to just write it into a notebook. If I'm actually being honest, I almost feel like you should write it, Eliza.
Of course.
Because I feel like I'm gonna screw it up.
Let's take a look.
I suppose this would be like a good measure, a measure of good faith in you having access to that. However, I do believe that we should both take a look at it before departing here, if there is a completed documentation here, just to ensure that one does not try to overstep on the other.
I am in agreement.
Because as far as I know, you could just write something on there completely different than what we discuss, and
Well, one of you'll have to say it out loud anyway. Because the directives have to come vocally.
Of course. Okay. So
once you get it written down, I'll assume that nothing is a directive until someone is reading them to me from a book.
It's one that I've written down is the wording may have to be adjusted here, and this is an example. This is not a directive. Directives must be given explicitly by the handler. Parentheses S, close parentheses.
wait, so was that just handler? But that was
if there was
but
a
that
singular
included
or
S?
multiple.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that implies though that
it means that you can't tell Ian to tell me to do something, and then Ken says to do this. I have to get it from you.
Okay, but we want to kind of. I think that we should set the foundation swiftly here, in the sense that you have two handlers. You only have two handlers. Those two handlers are us, Kenneth and Eliza. Because then if it's just, oh, well, listen to your handler / handlers, that implies that you could have any other handler.
We could
too.
imply, or, oh, I got you. We can establish distinctively here that yourself and myself are the handlers, no one else.
Yes. And upon
This is so
upon
fucked up.
both of our deaths, does a new handler get
Singular
assigned?
handler.
Singular. Which would then mean that if one of us should die, then the other simply just takes up the reins. As if, the same as before, just one less.
Eliza's trying to think of how to fix this at the moment. Eliza's trying to think, how do I fix this? Because Eliza went through something similar with Lolly, and it's like,
so
do we just say no, and kind of put a stop to the RP, or do we kind of see what we can play with it? Yeah.
Established that we explicitly are the two handlers in the state of San Andreas, or the world, rather. So I'm trying to think of, like, I guess in the event of conflict between the two handlers, how do we address that particular situation?
Death roll.
I'll give her a moment.
Okay, what I've written down thus far. Kenneth Jesperson and Eliza D. Dalton A. Stellano are Thaddeus Dinkersleep Jr.'s only handlers. Directives must be given explicitly by the handlers before they are followed. And upon the death of both Ken and Eliza, then and only then will a new handler be assigned.
Sounds pretty direct so far.
And something else was mentioned. Conflicting directives.
Yeah, I guess that we have to find a means of which we can figure out how to address conflicting information. I don't actually yet know what the solution would be to that.
A part of me wants to say that the conflicting directives are negated, but then that is... There is still conflict there, then.
Well, yes, because that would imply that one usurps the other, and I mean... it also depends on the context, because, again, I don't presume to think that you would do anything that I would do, and obviously I wouldn't presume to, that, the opposite for myself. Like, we live in different worlds,
We
and
do.
often I don't see us generally in conflict. If anything, we have had a good relationship throughout our time knowing each other. despite our different looks on life, as it were.
Yeah, solo wanderer, that's the angle that Eliza's gonna work.
But I suppose that we would need to address the idea that should we come into conflict, like, because there's always the possibility of conflict. You can never say that it'll never happen ever.
No, it will happen.
Yeah.
And if it
yeah.
doesn't, I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Current temporary solution. When one order conflicts with a previously existing order, the handler will be informed that there is a previously existing order that conflicts. Handlers would then need to speak to each other to agree.
Maybe to agree on a compromised version of said order.
This is just a temporary patch put in place last night. It is up to you.
I mean, it would be temporary, I guess, and then we would have to still come up with, I guess, what the permanent solution would be, which would just be... Because the thing is that, presuming, of course, we don't want to kill each other, we're probably not going to want to talk to each other in that situation, I'd imagine.
If one handler were to kill the other handler, does not compute. Self-destruct.
In this system, honestly, by virtue of the responsibility that we both carry, if conflicting orders happen, then we must discuss and come to some sort of agreement. With no action being taken until there is a quorum reached.
I mean, that sounds good to me. But I'm still dubious about that particular verbiage in the sense that it means, like, what if we don't want to talk to each other? Because the conflict is so bad that there's no room for negotiation.
That is a good point. Then we can...
Tad may not be used against his own handler.
Perhaps that means that the order should be thrown out in the event of that. The order should be completely erased in the event that we...
In the event of a conflict, both...
Yeah, like both orders are canceled out.
There we go. Then it just creates an opening for a different angle to be taken, potentially.
Yes.
Would you like to be notified of canceled orders? Possible variables.
There are multiple possible variables.
A possible variable would be one handler learning of another handler's orders, intentionally creating a conflicting order, and canceling out both.
Mm-hmm. That is a possibility.
Tad would have to return to handler to fix
Well,
directive.
So in the event that I'm thinking that perhaps we should place in there a directive that I guess perhaps Tad should not tell the other handler what the orders of the other handler even is. Perhaps that should not be shared. Unless, of course, there is
a conflict.
So I don't know what you're doing, Eliza, and you don't know what I'm doing.
Unless there's a conflict.
Unless there is a conflict.
And then both handlers are notified of conflict. And Tad
Which I
does
think
nothing.
would negate the... it would negate the issue of us being like, oh, well, Tad, what did Eliza tell you to do today? Oh, okay. Well, I'm telling you not to do that today. Of course, with that being said, I think we also would have to set up a sort of trigger or something in which that can't be abused, because obviously we are both handlers in this situation, and one can still, I think, supersede or at least say something to cancel out the other's directive in some form or fashion. Is that not a thing? Like, we could set this foundation up, but, can't it still be essentially edited by the individual handlers?
There can be a caveat that the baseline directives cannot be adjusted without both handlers present. And these are the directives that go in place overnight. I don't believe I've talked to Eliza about that yet, but Ken, you know?
Yes.
The directives that affect my default actions and personality would need to, and the conditions of my brainwashing would need to
I might be a
be
little too
given
cooked
to
for this
me
conversation, chat.
in a day. I would write them at night, and they would go into effect the following day. More direct orders, such as, please go get me a combo, or hurt that person, would be carried out immediately. Orders that require planning would still be treated as immediate orders, but the immediacy would be to begin planning.
How would Eliza play this? Eliza can only manage one cult at a time.
What's your favorite kind of cheese?
American.
Slices.
Provolone. Provolone.
Provolone. Eliza, like cheese?
I love cheese.
What's your favorite kind of cheese?
Camembert.
Ah, a fan of the silent T.
Mm.
Mine is Munster.
Hmm.
I not only like the taste and how it melts in a bowl full of hot chili, but I think it's fun to say Munster
Mm.
or Munster,
Munster.
depending on where you are.
All right, so we have a baseline foundation, yes? I mean, I know there was that. Do you want us to use cheese as a trigger word?
Mm.
I would always be triggered when I'm taking a group picture.
Hmm. Well, at any rate, the the foundation that we have set up has to be spoken to you. Then, correct?
Correct.
How exactly would we go about doing it, though? Because obviously, one would have to give the directives to you. So, actually, with that in mind, would that then mean that that particular handler is your default handler?
There is no default. You are both here.
But one is giving the order.
So long
Unless
as
we
you
say
both
it both at the
agree.
same time, but I don't know if that's...
So long as you both agree to the orders. And I hear that you both agree to the orders. Those orders will go into effect for both of you.
Mm.
There is no default. There is no hierarchy. Unless you both agree that there is a default or a hierarchy.
Hmm.
I wonder what he's planning.
So did we address specifically, like, okay, yes, we addressed that we were both your only handlers.
Equal in measure and status.
Hmm. All right. Well, I guess with this in mind, I suppose we can give the orders and make it so, at least for these first few foundational orders. I
did not
mean, I
wanna
do
do that.
believe that perhaps there should be more, but as a starting point, has Tad informed you how to give the orders?
I'm going to be honest, I'm a little lost.
Hmm.
Chat, I'm a little too cooked. I feel so bad.
Okay. Well,
They must be direct and clearly orders.
like for instance, I think you told me, Tad, I need you to do this. So do this.
Yes.
And or a trigger word depending on certain situations. However, I haven't really gone down the path of a trigger word yet.
Yes. My grandmother's she would just call me a different name. I was TJ or Junior, depending on whether or not she was ordering me.
Well, since you have the book, Eliza,
I'll be honest, I kind of got lost a little bit there for a moment. My apologies.
oh
I'm
dear.
going to read through what we have.
Okay.
The Tad Commandments. 1. Kenneth Jesperson and Eliza D. Dalton, née Stellano, are Thaddeus Stankersloot Jr.'s only handlers, equal in status. Directives must be given explicitly by the handlers before they are followed. Upon the death of both Ken and Eliza, then and only then will a new handler be assigned. In the instance of conflicting directives, both given orders are canceled out, yes? Is that what we decided?
Yes.
And then, directives shall not be shared between handlers, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I feel as though there was one other thing that was discussed, but I was,
I think there was actually. It was a.
I would need to
Your voice is
You'll want
a
a cough
little.
drop.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. I guess it wasn't better.
Understandable. What was it that I missed? I know we discussed
He did
several
say
things.
something, and I heard it, but unfortunately, I don't. He may need to repeat it.
Ah, indeed. You said that you were hoping for others. What did
Is
you
this
have in
better?
mind? Yes, it is.
The mist thing was me informing both handlers of the canceled directives due to conflict.
Handlers will be informed of any canceled directives due to conflict.
Okay. I guess I want to establish one other thing, or I want to clarify one thing. So we are still, like, if it's not a terrible conflict, can we still negotiate, or does that negate the entire idea of us sharing, orders? Because that would be like handlers sharing orders.
I don't think that negates it because there is still a sense of privacy in regards to other directives given, yes?
Yes. I
Perhaps
would
so.
not even have to say what the
What it
order that was in
was.
conflict
Mm.
is, just that there was a conflict and both orders have been canceled.
We could probably, to
But
some degree,
could we leave room
discern.
for negotiation if it's not a terrible conflict?
It's up to you whether or not you negotiate, and you just give me the order again. Either reworded, or if you agree that one of the canceled ones is fine, just give it again.
Handlers must negotiate before a similar directive to, I gotta think of a better way to word this. Negotiations between handlers must happen. Successful negotiations between handlers must happen before a canceled directive is reworded or reissued. Is that acceptable?
That
Yes.
sounds pretty acceptable to me.
Negotiations that come to a definitive conclusion.
Yes.
That way there's no loophole of like, well, negotiations happened. No conclusion was reached, but they happened.
Yeah. Conclusive, definitive end to negotiation. The negotiations were short.
Yeah, we're playing around with genie rules here, which I think is fun. Negotiations between handlers must come to a definitive conclusion before a canceled directive, reworded or otherwise, may be followed.
Perhaps we should also discuss the possibility of, in the event that a directive is large in scope, whether or not one handler should inform the other handler of whatever that undertaking may be. Although this may not be exactly a directive, this is probably more or less just a you and I thing.
Just
Eliza.
honesty
that's
between the two
more
of us.
between
Yeah.
Yeah.
you. Like, say, Eliza has me be doing a large project that's important to her. She may inform Ken, just so he doesn't either accidentally give a directive that conflicts with it, or maybe so I'm not given two large projects at once.
Can I also immediately make a negotiation right off the bat?
Yes.
Can we agree that he does not join New Babylon?
What would be the, I suppose, stepping stones that would lead to that? Are you worried that I would give Tad a directive to join New Babylon?
Yes.
I would never force Tad to do such.
Okay.
Ken, would you like to make it a directive that I do not join New Babylon or attempt to join New Babylon?
May I ask why that is a concern of yours?
Me or him?
Yourself, Ken.
Is it Lullaby?
So it's not even really so much, I guess, if Thaddeus naturally wanted to join New Babylon over the course of time that it takes to come down to that decision, on his own time, then perhaps I would have no real definitive issue with that. But I suppose right off the bat, my thought process is that should he be given a project in which you are working on, but you also happen to be working on that project with several other members of your community, it would essentially plant the seed of an expectation. That's what I would feel like it would lead to, a seed of an expectation towards the idea of joining New Babylon.
Like how I joined the Smileys.
Say again?
Like how I joined the Smileys.
I suppose something like that.
My negotiation would I suppose I would almost want to issue a potential directive that may be disagreed upon here. That no directive shall be followed that Tad would not willingly do himself. But I suppose that goes along the lines of the whole free will screed that didn't work out so well last time.
Yeah, that is the issue. It's just the whole, we have to be definitive. We have to be firm. There's no room for, indecisiveness.
I want to make this part clear. I can reject any directive. I always have a choice. Rejecting
it's the pain,
directives
though, that follows
hurts.
for the rejection.
I have consequences for rejecting directives.
Shall we outline that plainly? Simply that you have the freedom to reject whatever directive you wish.
I don't know if that would work. We can try, but I don't know that that would work.
Well, wouldn't that...
That's the wiring that's about
if you're
3 or 4 layers in.
If you reject, you feel the pain, yes?
Yes.
So if we turn that off, wouldn't that then open the floodgates again?
It's likely that my pain would go away again. And it would be like I don't have handlers.
So then basically that's just... Yes.
Isn't that what we want? Maybe that's not what we want, because that's what happened last time. Oh, I don't know.
I would say to avoid that, then perhaps we don't do that.
We'll approach that concept again when perhaps we have more information.
Agreed.
This will be I'm very used to this process. I am the expert in this situation, and you will both have a learning curve. Eliza, possibly more than Ken, as he's familiar with how to deal with brainwash people, at least. I will help as much as I can. And things sometimes will get a little fuzzy how they work with me because my grandmother never finished. She never finished the job. Do you know? I'm maybe 3/4 finished. So that's why my directives break. And that's why I'm able to use loopholes. And that's why I'm able to withstand the pain for some directives. Sometimes the pain is too much, and I just have to grit my teeth and do something I don't want to do. I've made it clear to Ken that if I am directed to do something I do not want to do, even if I'm doing it, there will be resentment. And you both know me as an emotional person, because that's one directive that broke that has not been reinstated. I am able to feel the emotions, and therefore, if I resent a directive I've given and I carry out, the person who gave me that directive will feel the resentment. I will not be able to hide it. But I also will not be able to just decide not to follow that person's directives because I resent them. I hated my grandmother, and I still followed her directives. And I wasn't supposed to be able to feel hate. I will do my best to help you with your new relationship with me in any way I can. I am required to be honest with both of you. If that honesty will hurt the other of you, I will not be able to be honest. But I will be honest about not being honest. Does that make sense? So, say Eliza asks me about some of Ken's plans. I would have to say, I am lying to you. Here are his plans. Or, to be honest with you, I am unable to tell you Ken's plans. That kind of thing. You will know when you are not getting the full information from me. And you will know why. And then, if someone would read the notebook, I can So long as you both agree on what is stated on it. I'll write them down when I'm half asleep tonight and send you all the email, and you can do with that what you want.
Well, since Eliza has the book, I guess she would be the one to make it so. Unless you want me to make it so.
Suppose we should be in agreement before it is made so, yes?
Yes.
Would you like me to walk away for a moment?
If you would, please. We have 7.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are Tad's only handlers, equal in status. 2 directives must be given explicitly by the handlers before they are followed. 3. Upon the death of both Ken and Eliza, then and only then will a new handler be assigned. 4. In the instance of conflicting directives, both given orders are cancelled out. 5. Directives shall not be shared between handlers. 6. Handlers will be informed of any cancelled directives due to conflict. 7. Negotiations between handlers must come to a definitive conclusion before a cancelled directive, reworded or otherwise, may be followed.
What was number 2?
Directives must be given explicitly by the handlers before they are followed.
Okay. Wasn't sure I heard it the first time.
Ah.
So I guess another thing I want to, before we agree upon this, which I think we're probably in agreement, do we want to, is there any extra stuff we want to add in?
I'll be
here?
honest, that's what I've been trying to mull over, and it feels as though there's so many unknowns.
Is there is this like a thing we can just do now, or is this a thing that we think that perhaps should happen maybe over time? But I'm just wondering how often we're going to be able to do this.
I imagine any future meetings will be briefer than this, in this regard, since we will be more familiar with the situation and have more insight as to the process of what this means for the both of us.
Okay.
And for Tad as well.
Yes. I know this is a and very I mean, perhaps it's not a burden to you. Perhaps you are actually thrilled to have it, but it is you know, his last handler wanted nothing to do with him, so
I care about Tad.
As do I.
If this is... And I'll be honest, it's not necessarily the first time. Well, okay, this is the first time that something like this has explicitly happened.
Yes.
But it's not the first time that someone has leaned on me or expected me to have a sort of responsibility over them. And I would be remiss if I simply left Tad to whatever consequences may come from my inaction, I suppose. Or apathy, even worse.
But one thing I will say is that I mean, he already talks to you a lot. But he will likely check in with you more. he wasn't already checking with you a lot, he will likely be checking in with you a lot more. So I guess I ask that you be patient with him, and you be understanding of him, and you try not to be dismissive of him, I guess, is my point here. Because he will take it very personally. Now, obviously, you know, as a handler, you kind of have an advantage in the sense that he won't do anything to you if he's upset. He won't really do anything to anybody, but he will throw a tantrum or he will become very emotional. This is just something to kind of expect out of him. Like, it's just like I'm trying to set you up, I guess, for a full breadth of the situation, so you fully understand how he is in certain situations, and not to take any of it personally, and not to take any of it in such a way that you feel offended and or upset with him because he acts petulant, because he does sometimes act petulant, because he's experiencing a lot of new emotions that he's never felt before in his life. So I guess, yeah, I ask for patience with him, and I ask that you don't always have to be like, sure, let's hang out, but you can just be like, hey, you know, I'll call you back in a little bit, or we can meet a little bit later, or just always be like positive if you can.
This is actually really sweet
If
that
you
Kenneth
can,
is saying this to
with
Eliza,
him.
even though the situation's kind of fucked up.
So he doesn't get the wrong idea. Like, I don't want him to get the wrong idea that you or myself or anybody is intentionally trying to avoid him. Because again, he gets the wrong idea at times.
I'll have to say, the timing of this conversation is, I suppose, rather apt, especially with the discussion that Tad and I had yesterday. I'm certain that you are well aware.
Yeah, he was upset. He was reacting, and
justifiably so.
Yes. To the point where I actually was thinking about reaching out and saying, "What did you say to my son?" Something along those lines.
I have to say I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I try to do what is best for people as much as possible, even if those from the outside looking in may think that it's not exactly the best. But I do try to be there for my folks in one way or another. And I hope that you can do the same. But at any rate, like I said, you're going to have to be direct and firm by giving him those orders. Since you're the one with the book, you'll have to say, like I said, Tad, I need you to do this, so do this. And it has to be done, I think, for all 7 of those. Or I guess I could do it.
Oh, no, I'm giving you a comp B simply so you have it.
Okay. Let me,
Of course, with addendums to be made in the future, as are needed.
Absolutely. And obviously, we have to do our best to try and keep this away from other people, but I don't know if it would.
It'll be easily done.
Yeah. All right. If you want to bring him back, we can. All right, I do believe that we've come down to an accord. So are we
Thaddeus.
ready to make it so?
I am ready when you are.
Oh, before we go, do you have a name? Do you have a name you want to give him?
A name?
Yeah.
Like the code name?
Essentially, yes.
I'll stick with Camembert. That seems apt.
What did you say?
Is that name pleasing to you? I can also choose something else.
I did not hear. Could you repeat?
Camembert.
Camembert. I to call you Camembert, or you to call me
Is that name pleasing to you? If I should call you that, I can choose something else if you do not enjoy it.
I like Camembert. It has a silent T.
Yes, indeed. Oh, to wit. Camembert, I would like you to listen closely to this. For these shall be the directives and commandments that we shall stand by, until any adjustments are made by either myself or Kenneth here. Do you understand?
Yes.
These directives are as follows. 1. Kenneth Jesperson and Eliza D. Dalton, née Stellano, are Thaddeus Dankersloot Jr.'s only handlers, equal in status. 2. Directives must be given explicitly by the handlers before they are followed. 3. Upon the death of both Ken and Eliza, then and only then will a new handler be assigned. 4. In the instance of conflicting directives, both given orders are cancelled out. 5. Directives shall not be shared between handlers. 6. Handlers will be informed of any cancelled directives due to conflict. 7. Negotiations between handlers must come to a definitive conclusion before a cancelled directive, reworded or otherwise, may be followed. Do you understand what I have said?
Yes. I will email you both tonight with the directives. Thank you.
I thank you.
sounds like we've made some pretty decent headway here, and as time trudges forward, we will certainly learn and adapt, and I suppose alter and or add as it happens and as it comes.
Yes.
With all that being said, do you have any food, Eliza?
Actually, I don't have any currently on me, but if you would like to join me on a brief little tour, I can furnish you well at Ratatouille if you both would like.
Oh, okay, that sounds wonderful.
Incredible.
Nice, authentic New Babylonian dinner.
Indeed.
I might pass out.
Well,
dear.
then I shall make some haste. How close are you to passing? Wait, the coin has flipped! I hope you did not take it in a gloating measure.
Well, that
it's
was
just
like...
simply,
Oh, okay, so I did get me food today, but then I gave it to Mr. Kenneth Jesperson here.
Hey,
'cause
I
he was
told him
much
not to, but he did it
closer
anyway.
Hungry. Yeah, that was a me thing. You didn't tell me not to, because otherwise I wouldn't have. But
You'd already made the choice,
did
so you
say
did the
there-
thing. You did the thing, and I wasn't gonna take it back, so you know.
Yeah, I did the thing. No takes his back.
Yeah, once you do the thing.
it's a little slippery. Oh! Excellent
I'm
catch.
okay.
He's an old man.
Yeah.
So, because of all of the erosion around the area, it can be pretty tricky. I've slipped and fallen far too many times.
I feel like I'm walking weird.
You're walking all right.
I definitely am. Walking all right.
Here, feel free to help yourself. We have some mallow sweet tea, along with some grilled salmon and herring, I believe.
Oh.
You know, it looked questionable, but it tasted pretty good.
Yeah, it's
It does
you know,
seem.
the grill marks can be a little funky, but I promise it actually adds to the flavor in a pleasant way.
Very filling, very satisfying.
Ah.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Myself and Alfonso, who I do not know is here at the moment, did a little bit of grilling earlier.
Huh.
It's quite good. I mean, it definitely feels like there was a lot more love and care put into it, even, you know.
And there's something fulfilling about, you know, having the opportunity to have the entire process of feeding oneself.
Yeah.
Almost quite literally farm to table, I suppose. I'll have to admit I have some other matters I have to tend to, but if there is anything else either of you would like to discuss.
No, I think it's good. I could use some sleep.
I
Fairly
imagine
soon.
such.
All right. Well, I do believe that we covered a lot of bases today. So
Yes, indeed. I appreciate you all for taking the time. I am remiss that I have not been as available as I would like. I have been given a new, unique set of responsibilities here.
She's the proxy lead.
Right now, I am the leader. Until the other one actually
The
wakes
leader.
up.
Yeah, but
So
the proxy leader.
leader is
like,
indeed correct.
That is okay. Okay.
Kenneth, you and I both know very well you cannot invite another cult leader into your group and not expect them to make moves.
I am very proud of you.
Thank you. Even though we've moved in different ways, I've always appreciated the amount of thoughtful support you have given me on my journey.
I suppose with that in mind, though, you would probably close the door to me joining then, wouldn't you?
You know what? I always love a challenge.
Well,
You know
I
me.
suppose you should still watch out for the doctor.
He's I believe he's taken his leave. It's rather unclear. He's been behaving as a barn cat a little bit, which some people have taken umbrage with, so...
I see. Okay,
If anything, it's indicative of his pattern of behavior. From what I understand, he's back in the city doing some therapy work, but that's more hearsay than anything.
Huh. Alright, well, good to know, I guess.
But if I hear anything else, I'll keep you all updated.
Okie dokie.
And I know not if either of you have been told this before, you'll want to exit through that tunnel or yonder.
Well, that's just what I was gonna ask because I saw the spikes as I was coming in. So
Technically, you can circumvent them on a bike, but I wouldn't want to put you all in a position to make that gamble.
nah. All right, you have a good day, Eliza.
You as well. Take care, you both.
You too. Stay safe.
I don't know if Delver is still awake. It might be a little too late. Nope.
Hello?
Delver, my apologies that it took me so long. I happen to be available if you are at your leisure.
Ooh, I might need like 30 minutes or something. It might
Take
be
your
more.
time. That is quite all right. We can also cross our paths another time. I didn't expect my conversation to go so
No,
long.
I get it. No worries. I
Then
will
I
call
shall
you
leave you
back
to
when
it.
I'm available. If you're not around, we'll just talk like tomorrow or Monday or something.
Incredible. Excellent plan.
See ya.
BCSO truck. Huh, interesting. So, chat, that's the, like, maybe the third time Eliza has had a similar conversation, and the first time that Eliza just completely accepted that kind of thing. Because I remember, what was it, almost 2 months ago, Eliza and Lolly had a convo where Lolly was like, hey, if you want someone to follow everything you say, no questions asked, I need someone to be my boss, quotation marks. And at that time, Eliza was immediately like, oh gosh, no, I can't take on that responsibility. I don't want to be in charge of someone. But I think with the events that have been happening at New Babylon, and the way that Eliza's worldview is shifting slightly, I think she might be, at least with the character's mindset right now, and this is how I'm gonna play around with it. Which is Eliza's mindset usually. Whenever there's a situation where she's like, this has the potential to corrupt somebody. The mindset of like, oh, maybe I can use it for good. Right? Like, one could argue that Eliza was not the most effective leader for New Epsilon, right? At least from the way that I was playing her. Or most of the time, I would have her, basically be very freewheeling with people, saying things along the lines of like, oh, you know what, you do you, and then once in a while getting hyper strict about certain things. So extra garb, yeah, that's where I'm very intrigued to see where the character's journey goes from here, right? And I think I could have played it a little differently, but you know, hindsight is 2020. Like, Eliza came to New Babylon having like no confidence, not wanting any sort of leadership position, wanting to learn something new, because she felt that she had ultimately failed. Even though she had a lot of support and a lot of people coming up to her and be like, hey, Eliza, whatever you need, we're gonna help you out, following the Diego stuff. Like, that in conjunction with a couple of other things that happened, I wanted to play the character just, like, completely, like, no confidence, like, hyper reactive and sensitive to things. That coupled with Eliza struggling with, you know, not eating and drinking consistently, I wanted to play like, okay, what is someone in these survival conditions, right? How are they going to behave? Are they going to behave logically, or are they going to have like heightened emotional responses to things? Even if they may not be the most, what is the word I'm looking for? The most, like, logical or the most effective things to do. And I wanted Eliza to kind of have that character journey of literally, like, having to step her pussy up. Yep, yeah, the consequences are for her to either force herself to shape up or end up slinking back into previous character habits that existed before she joined the Epsilon program in Vice City, which is something I wanted to play around with a little bit, right? Because it didn't feel correct to have Eliza immediately, and we could have played this a little differently, but again, hindsight 2020. I didn't want Eliza to come to New Babylon and then immediately, like, lock in like New Epsilon, Kiflam, we're getting the marketing out there mode, right? Because the idea of people having to be essentially, you know, dealing with like violence and all of that did not sit well with the character. So she hadn't been as vocal in regards to promoting New Babylon. Even though she believes in the conceit of it, it follows a lot of her Epsilonist beliefs in regards to, you know, establishing a new community, a new paradigm. You know, all that Epsilon program frou-fra. Yeah, and I've also wanted to make sure that, that it's matched the pacing of what everyone else's RP is, and that's still something I'm working on, just because I've gotten so used to the, hyper-extended slice of life, pacing of things where I could definitely lock in a little more in regards to the, I don't want to say content brain, because I don't want to, you know, make it sound derogatory by any means. Because it's good to have a better feeling for that pacing. I think that's what I've struggled with with improv, especially this kind of flavor of improv and roleplay, where it's either I am way too hyper in regards to edits and cut scenes off a little too early, or I let them go a little too long because there's a sick fuck in my brain, aka me, because I'm a sick fuck that's like, I wonder what happens if we keep extending this scene. I want to see if there's another emotional beat that comes out of this, even though the conversation's already gone on for like an hour. Yeah, matching the pacing is a key element. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Yeah, extra garb, that is something. So, ooh, we're fine. We got a trash bag if anything bad happens. That has been something that I've been having a lot of fun playing around with the character. Like, what essentially is performative and what is honest, right? Because Eliza does have very, like, spiritual aspects to her belief system that we haven't found the perfect balance for the character as of yet, I believe. And I think it's just finding the right moments to have that brought forth. Because some of that Epsilon stuff that Eliza spouted out when she's kind of in Kithlammer mode, right, is stuff that she legitimately believes, right? Walking the path of some cosmic tree that inherently unites everyone together, right? She believes in the metaphor of that thing. And also the, you know, symbolism and prevalence of the natural world around us and how that can be a directive on what path we should be taking, you know, that kind of stuff. And I think that is something that I definitely could be playing into a lot more. Like, finding that balance between, like, locked-in administrator mode Eliza, eccentric spiritual beliefs Eliza, and the more, sometimes caustic, but for the character, more honest to some degree, even if the character doesn't want to admit it, at least from the way I'm trying to play the character. Even if the character doesn't want to admit it, there is that acerbic side to her, you know? That, you know, eat my balls aspect of her. And also the part of Eliza that is desperately trying to conduct a life where she has some form of redemption. That she is a good person and she can overcome those things that she doesn't like about herself. So that's the fun, I don't even want to say dichotomy. What is that? Like a quadcotomy? A syncotomy? There's some fun conflicting elements that I'm playing around with the character that I hope doesn't get too muddy. And I think has a fun chance to either endear her, for lack of better words, either endear her or alienate her from other people. Which, again, right, is the journey that the character is on. And it'll be fun to see where it goes. Mr. West! Oh, chat, if you're not already, make sure you give Mr. West here a big fucking follow. I'm so glad we got to have that scene. It's been a hot minute since our characters have had a scene together. I feel so bad. I'm so cooked today. Yeah. Hell yeah, thank you, mods. Yeah, chat, if you're not already, give Mr. West a big ol' follow. Plays Mr. Smiley, aka Kenneth Jesperson. AKA, Eliza's other half in the custody agreement over Thad. Man, the conflict that's gonna come from that is so fun. Or potential conflict, I should say. You never know. It might be smooth sailing. Yeah, it's all gonna be smooth sailing. They're going to agree on everything. They're not gonna have to worry about negotiations or anything like that. It's gonna be so chill. Let's see, how many... trying to think of how many... Okay, cool. We can catch, like, 4 more, and then that should fill up the other bucket. Honestly, I do not want to say too much, but that would be kind of slay. if something like that were to happen. Yeah, I was just yapping about, basically inside baseball stuff. Oh, get out of here! Get! But yeah, chat, I really appreciate you for vibing with me and hanging with me. Sorry my energy hasn't been the best this week, but I do hope you've been enjoying the RP as much as I have. Especially with as, not that this week has been quiet by any means, but with as relatively chill as this week has been, I'm... Relatively chill is not the right phrase, because there's been some wild stuff, but I kind of feel in my like improviser gut that there is potential for some interesting things to pop off. Get out of here! You're too small! Oh, these red-tailed hawks. hopefully I'll be able to do some longer-ish streams this week, depending on where the vibes are at. And I really am debating whether I want to either take days where I might feel a little crispy with the RP energy and mix it up with something else, either with a different character or maybe do Red Dead. I don't know what server I would hop on though. That is something that is up in the air currently. And it's not because I want to make this very clear. It is not because I'm feeling burnt out by any means. It's just one of those things where it's like, I gotta make sure that I mix it up more consistently, just so I don't get caught up in that weird, like, creative burnout that I get sometimes, where it doesn't matter how much I am enjoying a given character or a given project, I will just hit, like, there will be a limit that my brain hits where it'll just simply go, I don't want to do this today. Even though I really enjoy it and I'm having a lot of fun with the role play or, you know, insert creative endeavor here. Oh, Koriko's minivan! What's up? How are we doing? We gotta think of some unhinged things to do, activity-wise, for the tunnels. For the 7-day trial. Yeah, Mr. West. Really? That's good. I'm glad. It can be so hard to take breaks, whether it's from, you know, RP, different creative endeavors, or what, insert thing here. Like, I've had some IRL stuff that I've been, you know, tending to and having to take care of. And I generally don't want to bring that kind of energy into RP at all. I just want to say to the chatters, to the viewers, to the VOD watchers kicking in here, I gotta say, I cannot overstate how much I really appreciate the immaculate vibes that everyone's been bringing. Because I know sometimes I may make, I'm not gonna say controversial, but I may not make character choices that everyone's a huge fan of. But I promise you all it is in service to the larger story I'm trying to, you know, tell, and also trying to be a good, you know, scene partner to my fellow role players. Hell yeah. So I just wanted to say I really, really appreciate you all for being cool as hell. It really does mean a lot. And also to all of the role players that have been putting up with my characters, like, hyper emotional bullshit. As one could say, you know, legitimate and otherwise. And it's nice to have that freeing feeling. Not to say that I haven't felt it before, but it's nice to have that feeling in New Babylon where it feels like I can take those big swings as a role player. And it feels as though, you know, just about everybody is on board to sort of play ball with those choices. And that's always a delightful thing to find as a, you know, as a role player or as an improviser. People where, you know, okay, I can make this big character choice and it'll be either, you know, either yes-anded or it'll be supported, or, you know, insert thing here. So it's always a delight. Let's see. Actually, I could have organized this a lot better. Oh well. Oh well. Chat, I hope you can forgive me for being a moderately insane person right now. This is Stardew Valley sorting all over again. Anyways, that's my rant. Thank you all for listening. Actually, where else could we put these? Because I guess the Merchant's Guild doesn't have a specific spot, do they? Well, I guess it's by the bench here. That might be a better spot, maybe. No. No! God damn it. I didn't want to do that! That's fucked up, man. Man. I just wanted a couple of chests stacked there. And now I got filthy outside money on me. Ugh. Fucking gross, man. Uh-oh. You're feeling lucky, chat? I'm trying to do the sneaky thing. I guess I can't do it while holding money? And that's fine. Visitor hours will open tomorrow? That doesn't make sense. Jed, I don't know what to put, so I'm not gonna put anything. Alright, chat. I am moderately cooked. And I was debating whether or not I wanted to take tomorrow off, but I decided that I don't, so I'm gonna get a little bit of early rest today. Do a little more cooking on the... Why is my brain freezing? On the new codex, whatever title that will be under. And then we might have something to show off tomorrow. Maybe. At least an example or two. But it seems like other people are either at rest or taking care of other errands, so I feel like we can comfortably excuse ourselves for the evening. I have a whole ass stream deck and I still type some of these out. Can't believe it. Role playing like a Philistine over here. With that said, chat, I really appreciate you all. Thank you for sharing the incredible vibes today. Truly can't get enough of it. What a fascinating day of RP it has been. It's the deceptive kind of chill where when you think about it, you're like, oh, interesting. It has been quite a journey. I'm going to send you all to... Who's live right now? Hold on. Hold up. Chat, I know exactly who we're raiding, chat. We're gonna raid the GOAT, the General Smokey. He is currently doing some Red Dead RP. You may know him as Daniel B. Dalton on NoPixel, or Barry, who was previously an Epsilon member on NoPixel. But currently Daniel Dalton, aka D'Artagnan, aka Big D, aka his characters had a lot of names. Oh yeah, Father Mort. So go send him a fuck ton of love. He is a ridiculous role player. He's ridiculously good. So go send those great vibes, chat. You are incredible. I appreciate you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to make sure I get on properly on time so that we can, you know, be the Marduki and lead a proper town hall meeting. All right, chat, you're amazing. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow.